CO, y'all, like, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, so many technical difficulties that I'm trying to work out right now. CO, y'all, I appreciate you all joining. This is 3 live streams happening at one time. This is my first time doing this, and that's why it took so damn long. Hold on, I'm still trying to get stuff together. Hold up a second. Listen, y'all. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is so freaking crazy. But we gonna make it happen. We gonna make it happen. Like, I'm trying to do all of it. I see what the streamers go through now. I see what they go through now, because this right here is crazy. Man, hold up, bro. Because there's so much happening. I'ma have to wow. Wow. Oh, yeah. Hey, y'all gonna have to excuse me this first go round. This the first go round, and I told myself not to stream on Twitch. because I was about to stream on Twitch as well, but I'm live streaming to YouTube twice. So those of you that see this twice on YouTube, it's the vertical one and the regular one. And then I'm also streaming on TikTok. And I swear, I was so glad I did not click go on Twitch just yet, because I got to work these kinks out ASAP. Y'all don't understand how long this took. Y'all don't understand. I'm trying to tell y'all. This took a long time to figure out. But let me, in the meantime, get this together, because I'm about to pull up chat, and trust me, the chat, that's a whole nother conversation. The chat is a whole entirely different conversation. But let me play some visuals as I'm doing this, because this is crazy. Like I call myself, I'm gonna be all right, you know. And it's cool. Everything is fine. It's just overwhelming that you know, when you doing all of this for the first time, and my chat is still not up, y'all. Hold up 1 second. I'm trying to get this together. I cannot see y'all. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get it together, y'all. Trying to get it together so I can see everybody, because I know, you know, if I'm missing notifications, don't worry. I'm about to pull that up too. I do not have that open. Okay, and then and then wait a minute, a few more things real quick. All right, and then I need TikTok. And where is TikTok? Wait, where's TikTok? No. Not X, TikTok. 1 second. Okay, hold up, TikTok. Hold up, y'all. I can't see y'all. Hold up. I'm trying to see y'all. Give me a second, TikTok. I'm almost there. Okay, I think TikTok just came up. Yeah, I believe is that TikTok? What the hell? That's TikTok? Damn, TikTok look way different. All right, hold on, TikTok. Hold on. TikTok, hold up, TikTok. God damn. Now that's a hey. Excuse me. Hold up, TikTok. Y'all got a whole different look. I was not ready to see that. All right, hold up. Let me take some of this down. I need both my YouTube chats. I'm only seeing one. I'm only seeing one. Why am I only seeing one? Let me see something real quick, y'all. Double check, make sure. Okay, activate. Something went wrong. Oh man, what's going wrong, YouTube? Why can't you tell me what's going wrong? Hold on, y'all. I'm again, tech difficulties. We about to make it happen though. I'm almost there. I'm like 80% there. I'm 80% there. Hold up. Okay, which one is the shorts? Do I have the shorts? No, I have the shorts. I don't have the main one. Oh wow. Okay. 1 second. All right, move that over. Damn, that looks sexy. Hey, hey, that look good, bro. Yeah, we was working our butts off trying to get this done. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm almost there. Y'all can talk to each other in the chat now. Now, come on now. Don't act like you new here. I mean, if you new here, you new here. But hold up a second. Something went wrong. What is the problem? What is the problem? Oh, okay. So I don't have to do it individually. Okay. It's automatic. Okay. Okay, I'm learning. All right. Y'all better not be feeling on each other's legs now. Hold on, I'm getting there. Hold up. I'm almost there. All right, now with my chat should be up right now. Okay, there we go. Now I can see y'all. Yeah. Yeah. We in the building. Hold on, let me drop a bomb for everybody that's here, including my team. Shout out to my oldest son, Dane. Shout out to my wife, Tanisha Calloway. And shout out to me. I'm just saying. I see TikTok. I see everybody. Now, hey. I told y'all we was gonna get there and we got there. Okay? So I didn't do my proper introduction. If y'all don't know by now, you already know what time it is, right?
Freethinkers, you're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet.
You are watching a master at work.
He's here to make you think.
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said, let him cook.
Nah. Ho, stop right there. Hold up, stop right there. Ho. I'm not gonna play a song, but I sped up my intro beat, right? I muted the music. Okay. Let me play this real loud and add it to it.
Let that shit bang.
OCO, Freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. He's here to make you think.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No,
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
he's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
It's Dane Calloway.
It's us.
Yeah. Hey. Alright. I had to get myself hyped. Y'all understand, that took so long to get done, but we here. Now, I don't have the big screen yet, y'all. Y'all gotta give me a few on the other stuff. I was shocked Dane live on TikTok. Glad I was already on it. I appreciate you being here. Look, I can see all of y'all. Beats Fire, I appreciate that. What up, Blue? I see you on TikTok, Blue. So you made it on TikTok. Now, YouTube should be telling me when it's YouTube and YouTube Shorts. Hopefully. So if y'all in the vertical side of YouTube, say something in the chat so I can see. But I believe I should be able to tell a difference. I believe so. Other than that, they need to make that a little bit better where I can tell that it's YouTube and then YouTube Shorts. I'm on both. Okay. So, and you on TikTok. All right. I appreciate that. Congratulations, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that took a second. Hey, yeah, we about to turn up. Oh, so you on a vertical live? All right, so it is a different. I'm gonna have to. You on YouTube Shorts? Okay, all right. I'm gonna look into why that looked the same. I don't know. On my side, that should be a different symbol. But it's okay. It's still coming from YouTube. I can still talk to y'all. I can still see y'all. That's the good thing. Yeah, about time, Dane. Don't get on me already. Don't start that right now. Don't start that. Everybody big getting on me. Dane, you need to be on TikTok. It's a bunch of Native Americans coming at us, Dane. You need to be on TikTok. I got y'all. I told y'all. Don't get it twisted. I told y'all. Umar already scared. He backed up, right? He was.
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
Umar backed up, right? He ain't want no smoke. None. So, Come up to the plate now. Now, I don't just talk shit. I back it up. I put everything on screen. So if you on TikTok hating, I'm waiting for the smoke. I'm the principal chief in truth. Pull up. I'm waiting for it. Your days are over with. Big Chief is on TikTok right now. Let's talk. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. TikTok, what it look like on y'all side? Do I need to? It's space right there for the comments and everything, right? Is nothing not being blocked? Talk to me, TikTok. Be honest with me. Critique it. Does that need to be tweaked a little bit? Be honest. Don't be trolling me. Does it look good on your side, TikTok? Do I sound good on that side? It's good on TikTok. All right. It looks good. Okay. It looks good. Hey, TikTok. Listen, all that stuff that when y'all do the little, I don't know what, y'all gotta understand, I'm only used to subs, likes, and channel memberships on YouTube. I don't know what y'all gifted me on TikTok, but I swear I appreciate that. I don't know what that is, right? But I'm gonna work that out. I'm gonna get with some folks that know TikTok, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm up to par. I apologize. Y'all gotta leave me alone the first go around on what is expected. Yeah, the roses and stuff like that. I don't know what none of that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. But I appreciate that. I don't know. In other words, I don't know what that means on TikTok. You got me? Okay, yeah. If y'all could explain it to me, that'd be perfect. You eating good, bro. Look, I don't know what none of that means. I'm gonna tell you that right now, but I appreciate that. Firm handshakes to the fellas. Big hugs to the ladies. I appreciate that. I just don't, I'm gonna get real. I'm gonna be well versed on that next time. Don't feel bad. I don't either. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, you know, and then when I set it up, when I put the camera up and I'm gonna set it up, I'm gonna have the camera up, I'm gonna be on there. It ain't gonna be live streams looking like this all the time. This was a test run, to be honest with you, so I could see exactly what needs to be done. Like, does it get the lagging? Is the bit rate too low? Now, like YouTube is telling me my bit rate too low, so I may have to turn it up. Like, is it 4K on that side? I'm gonna have to look at all of that. Make me a mod? Oh, Lord, Blue. Now you asking me, hold up. Let me highlight Blue's comment right here. Y'all see that highlight, right? Oh, yeah. I done went extra with it. All right, but no. Blue, I apologize. I'm gonna have to find out how to do that. And I don't know, Blue. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. The way it look on my side, I don't know how to do it. Like, I thought I was gonna be able to, you know, it would be real simple, but it's not. TikTok is way different than what I thought, than what I expected. You already at 20K taps. I don't know what that is, but I appreciate that. You can explain that to me if you do. What, Dane is on TikTok? Yes, I'm on TikTok. Turn down your mic? You trolling. You troll. Is my mic too high? Don't troll. My mic can't not be that high. I don't have it up that high. Turn up the bass of your mic. See, y'all got them old cell phones, right? Hold on. I'm about to start a war. Y'all probably on them iPhones, right? Don't lie. You on them iPhones right now. Don't lie. Don't lie. You on an iPhone and you know that iPhone speaker ain't worth a goddamn. I'm on equipment and you gonna tell me I need to turn my bass up? Nah, you need to talk to Apple, okay? I know you on that iPhone. I'm on iPhone and you Gucci Dane. All right, I'll back off for iPhone. I'll back off. All right. I got a feeling I was an iPhone user, hands down. Now, matter of fact, you know what? You was on an older iPhone, wasn't you? You A1 Dane, the YouTube Live is loud. Wait, is it as long as it ain't echoing? Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not about to do nothing technical right now. Nothing. I'm gonna go back and listen to this to see what I gotta tweak, and it's definitely gonna be better the next time. I'm not about to, if I touch something, everything gets touched. Like I'm streaming to 3 different things. Was about to be 4. I was about to hit Twitch. Thank goodness I didn't. I'll deal with Twitch later. We gonna deal with them later. I'm watching on the TV and it's Sony with Bluetooth H8. Oh, you got the Yamahas, the H8s. Okay. My boy spit some bread. You got the white ones or the black ones? Don't lie. You better have them white ones. Let's go. I had to get back to the plantation soon. Oh, Lord. You don't call your job the plantation, man. You taking care of your family. Don't do that. You taking care of yourself and your family. So, y'all should already know what the topic. Y'all can't see it at the top. Don't lie, TikTok. Trump and Elon Musk acknowledge the first Americans. You just got off work? Damn, you was working late. Nah. I look, I can't. I don't know how to. Hold on, let me try. Let me see. Let me pull up my social media phone. I'm getting text messages after text messages. People asking me, make me a mod. Y'all must be going crazy over there. I don't see nothing disrespectful right now, but I'm sure somebody trolling. Blue, do me a favor, Blue, and comment one more time so I can see if I can do it on his cell phone. Wait a minute. Oh, Lord, how do I find it? Wait a minute. Now, how do I find the live stream? Oh. Okay. Hold up a second, Blue. I don't know. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. You on TikTok streaming? Yeah, I'm on TikTok as well. All of them happening at the same time. Yo, mods removed them. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I got mods waiting. I just don't know how to make them mods on TikTok. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know how to make them mods on TikTok. Like, I don't even know how to, like, on the cell phone. I don't even know how to pull up the live stream on the cell phone. I went to my page. I don't see the live stream. And I know I'm live, but I don't see it. I don't know where I'm supposed to see it. Someone, wait, is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, wait, go live. Oh, wait, this may be it. Oh, man, no, it's not. See, YouTube, TikTok got its own, which is cool, and I understand that. TikTok got its own thing going on, but it's just brand new. It's not confusing. It's just brand new to me, and I'm still trying to see how I can get. That's crazy. I don't understand why I can't get to my own live. That should be at the top of the damn page. But hold up, Blue. I don't know. I'm trying. Tap on my I can't even pull up the live at all, Blue. I can't pull up. I may have to, okay, search for Dane and then you will be able to find it. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, y'all here when I'm working the kinks out. I told y'all, hold up, before we get into the segment, I'm gonna have to work these kinks out. This the first go round. Y'all don't have to worry about the second or the third. Dane Calloway won lawsuit. Damn, that's the first thing that popped up? Well, yeah, congratulations, Dane. You won your lawsuit. You sure did. Let me drop a bomb for Dane Calloway. Okay, oh, wait, you right. Y'all right. See, y'all know TikTok better than me. All right, hold on. Wait a minute, Blue. Let me find you. Wait a minute, Blue, comment again, Blue. Comment again. Oh, no, wait, I hit something wrong. What? Okay, yeah, comment again, Blue. Did he mute? Nah, I'm right here. This is the most professional live ever on TikTok. Man, look, and I'm so not TikTok savvy. I'm over here trying to get things together. Okay, Blue, I see you. So all I got to do is press your name. Nah, it say reply to Blue. Wait, follow back. Oh, add moderator. Yes. Yes. There it is, Blue. There it is, Blue. So I got it. Is it Blue? And let me know if any other moderators are in here so I can make the moderators while I'm right here. Please, because y'all chat way at the bottom. So I'm gonna have to lift that stuff. Well, I mean, not really. I guess I could keep that right there. Nah, I mean, that look okay. I'll leave it like that because when I play a video, yeah, I'll leave it like that. I'm gonna fix that up. I'm so excited. Okay, hold on, Love Jones. I'm glad you commented. Let me make you a mod right now. NOC, sister, how you? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, these are roses? Whoa, y'all got your own little... I appreciate that, Day. I apologize, y'all. If y'all did the roses and the lightning bolt, I see lightning bolt, I see roses again. And I thank y'all. Like, I guess that means... Actually, y'all need to tell me what that means. I don't know what that means. The roses are gifts. Oh, okay. Is it coming to my P.O. box? Corn, lightning bolt, roses. You making money. It's money. It's money. It's money. Y'all saying it's money. It means you making money. Wait a minute now. Somebody just gifted me a gold chain? Where can I go pick that up at? Is that a real gold chain? Y'all lying. I don't believe y'all. So somebody gifted me another gold chain. No, this got to be a notification. This a notification? Don't be laughing at me. Shut up, TikTok. Yeah, that's not funny. Hold up. Wait a minute, hold on. For real, seriously. So what's the gold chain? Sent dolphins. Wait, dolphins? I'm confused. Okay, all right, okay. Go to your creator's live studio. I'm not doing that right now. No, I'm not doing that right now. I appreciate that. If you would like to be a mod, get inside of the gold chain is more money. They equal, that went so fast. They equal different amounts. You the man, Dane. I appreciate that. Dane, a new kid with a new toy. Listen, I know how to drive a car, but this like me when my mother was teaching me how to drive a stick. Somebody sent me a heart. Like, how'd that come up on the screen like that? This is how TikTok pay you. Oh, okay. Y'all got a bunch of things going on. I ain't used to this. This is perfect. I'm so glad Dane is here. I'm glad to be here. But listen, Blue, if you see any moderators in there, Blue, just let me know. And I guess I'm gonna just keep the phone right here. I'm gonna look at the main chat so I can make sure I'm looking at YouTube and TikTok. This is a lot. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so y'all ready? So can I get into the segment? We clear, right? Like I know some of y'all got them old phones and my mic probably sound too good. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure I'm not at 192. Let me bring my sample rate down. No, I'm not on 192. Hold on, let me bring my sample rate down a little bit. That may be too harsh on some of y'all older phones. I'm gonna bring it down. I would say 48, but I'm gonna make it 44.1 just in case. Just in case. Okay. I got you on YouTube and TikTok. Okay. I appreciate that too. On YouTube, it sounds better on, YouTube is rough, but it sounds better on TikTok. Interesting. Again, I'm gonna look into this. Like, if y'all know how to do the little, I don't know if TikTok got this, but if y'all could clip on TikTok, I need y'all to send me them clips. Please. It don't gotta be long. Just like, for example, when I play, matter of fact, that's a very good question. Let me play a video to make sure that y'all can hear the volume of a video. 1 second. Let me just play real quick.
After years of effort, it is now much easier for elderly Native Americans to obtain delayed birth certificates. Senate Bill 1393 was signed into law by Governor Doug Ducey yesterday, streamlining a process that until today required 7 separate proofs of identity and a trip to Phoenix.
All right, can y'all hear that? That was clear. Okay, good. That's good. Let's hit 100K, y'all. I appreciate that, Kelvis. I appreciate that. You sound good on both platforms. Thank you for being honest. Some people be trolling, which is cool. You know. I mean, sometimes I can, you know, it depends on what type of phone they got. Like, I may have things too high. Wait a minute, Blue just sent me a text. Hold up, wait a minute. My wife said, what happened? I hope I didn't. No, my streams are up, baby. I should be good to go, babe. Both lives sound good and clear. Oh, no, see. Okay, Niji Souls is a mod. Oh, Lord. Okay, Niji Souls, type in one more time in the chat, please. Don't forget, my administrators see y'all. So if y'all are mod in the 13% and YouTube, you got to be, I mean, you know, if you got TikTok, you got to be a mod here, too. So I see you now. I'm glad you commented. Glad you did that. Hold on, I'm making you a mod right now. Okay. Perfect. All right. And thank you. Thank you. See, this is the reason why I got mods and administrators. They go keep it real up front with me. I mean, again, some of y'all may have them older phones, them older tablets, you know. I pay an arm and a leg for this equipment. This ain't no joke right here, you know. You sound perfectly fine to me. I appreciate that. Chalea, thank you so much. I be sending stuff to bro, he blocked me. How? I can see you right. You talking about me? I can see you clearly right now. If you was blocked, I wouldn't be able to see you. We don't do no blocking unless somebody trolling. That's it. I mean, like, if we let trolls do their thing, but when they get disrespectful is when they get blocked. Realistically. That's it. All right, so, but y'all heard that video clear. So, I mean, I guess we could start off right there. I jumped ahead a little bit, but we could start off right there real quick. So don't forget that what they're talking about is that the Native Americans received their birth certificates. Well, keep in mind that the Indian Citizenship Act, right? With that passing, only 125,000 people at that time were able to receive birth certificates. Only 125,000 when it was millions of American Indians. Keep in mind, at that time, the term Native American did not exist. And we talking about the 1900s. There's not a rule, no legislation or anything of that nature that indicates that Native Americans are the same as American Indians. People are just assuming that. Coat Brothers, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. People are just assuming that, and that's the issue. And I'm noticing some people on TikTok will claim that people like me will claim that we're stating that we're Native American. And I'm here on TikTok right now telling you, no, I'm not Native American. at all. I'm American Indian. Native Americans are not indigenous to this land. And I have proved that on many occasions. And I mean, if you up for it, we could go over that tonight. We could go over that tonight. I mean, I hope they watching. They should be, because I'm about to teach them something. See, a lot of those Native Americans are not familiar with what their history is. So they assume what their history is, just like how our people did, based off of somebody else telling them. That has nothing to do with their family. Number one, their family's bloodline. They don't know you. They're assuming, right? For example, when they say that they're indigenous to this landmass, they should have proof of identification. I'm not talking about a passport. The birth certificate is one form that is used as proof, as identification. If they do not have that, they're not indigenous to this land. The majority of the people that came from a different continent were labeled as white by the U.S. Census. During my previous videos, I explained to you that that was the only status as a citizen of this government ever since 1790 all the way up until 1952. The status of white was the only status that they recognized to be a U.S. citizen from 1790 to 1952. We're going to get into it. Everything I'm talking about right now, you about to see. I'm about to play all of that, and you're going to see all the stuff on the screen. Watch. I'm not making anything up. Never did, never will. What I do is research. I don't go by what Google say, what ChatGPT say, and all the rest of that stuff, Wikipedia. No, that has been infiltrated. And I showed you the CEO, the founder of Wikipedia, telling you not to trust Wikipedia. And it's a lot of y'all folk out there, especially on TikTok, riding with whatever Wikipedia will tell you. And of course, we got to blame Google, because we wouldn't know nothing about Wikipedia if it wasn't for Google. Yeah, they may be able to tell you somebody's birthday when somebody passes, but don't forget, anonymous people can come onto Wikipedia and put anything on it without citing their sources. They can make pretend like they're citing sources, but they don't have to. It's not a requirement for the link to the source that they got their information from to be verified. Number one. Number two, anything that is discovered on the internet is not a primary nor a secondary source. Why? Because it just came about in the 1980s. There's nothing primary or secondary as far as researching is concerned when it comes to sources about the internet. Things on the internet can be manipulated. Things on the internet can be misinterpreted. Things on the internet can just be created as a form of conceptualism to deep dive you into indoctrination in hopes that you will give in and say, you know what this article, for example, that's on a website is stating is true. And it doesn't work like that. And just because an article states its sources doesn't make that article true neither. See, I'm the type of person that's nosy. Not only would I cross-reference those sources, but I would cross-reference those sources that I discover. And then cross-reference those sources, and then cross-reference those sources. I'm that nosy. I love reading. I love writing. It's embedded in me. When the kids was outside playing football, my grandmother had me on the front porch reading a book. And I better read that book front to back and come in and tell her exactly what that book was all about because she already read it before I get a chance to go outside and play. And by the time I got outside and everything was cool, oh man, the street light came on. She want me back in the house. It was Dane. May she rest in peace. But that was it. I was pissed. But I thank her because she got me to where I am today. As soon as the street light cut on, grandma, all the way down, I'm up the street, far. We talking about Washington, D.C., screaming to the top of her lungs one time, and I better respond. I can't be like, huh? I gotta come home. The majority of my time, I'm getting to a point, the majority of my time was spent on reading, writing, and researching all throughout school. Of course, I got into it, and I'm basically introducing myself to the TikTok community who don't know me. All of my life, I've been doing what I'm doing right now. I've been doing back then. It's just to another level because now I'm doing it on my own without any assistance from my mother, my father, my grandparents. I mean, of course, they still assist me. I'm talking about my mother and my father because my grandparents are gone. May they both rest well. They still assist, but not as far as research is concerned. We do have, conversations where they'll, drop advice and, hey, take a look into this for me, Dane, something like that. But I'm advanced now. I'm in my 30s now. And this information went viral. I was not expecting for it to go viral. But I knew something was wrong back in 2015 when I discovered that I wasn't the only one who was taught lies. I shared that with everyone on Facebook first. My very first video on Facebook, 7 million views. My second one, 7 million views. You know what Facebook did? Blocked me 30 days. Soon as that got lifted, immediate block, 90 days. Soon as that got lifted, immediate block, permanent. No email, no nothing. This was before they implemented censorship real heavy, 2015. And I said, wait a minute now, I'm on to something. And in the meantime, everybody was like, yo, Dane, get on YouTube. Dane, get on YouTube. This was before TikTok was ever heard of. And I got on YouTube that next year, 2016. Went viral immediately. Because it's not about me. It's about the information that I present. And see, that's the difference between me and a lot of other people. They make it about themselves. Now, of course, I could toot my own horn because I put in a lot of work. But at the time of me putting in this work, I wasn't doing any bragging. I wasn't popping up doing interviews. I wasn't popping up, on this show, on that show, and this, that, and the third. I wanted to say, let me put both feet in first, in the door. The door was cracked, but let me put both feet in the door first, and that door will be wide open because once I walk through, everybody coming with me. By that time, people are going to already know who they are and can't no stranger tell them any different. That's what it's about. My whole objective is to make people think. I'm just here to make you think for yourself again. Because I can't tell you what to do. You, your own human being. That's up to you. That's why I tell you, don't believe me. Go look it up. It's way bigger than you think. The anonymous writers of American history lied from day one. And you're about to see that. I'm getting ready to play something that I had on my YouTube channel for a while, but I'm sure some people didn't, especially TikTok, did not get a chance to see how I go about my teachings inside of my videos. So I'm not going to do a lot of interrupting these videos, but I am going to pause at certain moments to give another take on what I was presenting inside of that video. we're going to take things slow, but it's going to be sped up to a pace that you can keep up. Because I understand, like my father told me in the beginning, he said, hey, you're a little too radical. Don't lighten up, but approach them as if you're spoon feeding them. Because when I first got on the scene, I was rapid fire information. I literally had to slow myself down. That's the reason why I don't want my wife slowing down. My wife her style is very similar to when I first started. No, baby, stay where you at. Keep going. Don't stop what you're doing. I'm a little upset that I slowed my pace down with teaching, but at the same time, it still worked. A lot more people are fully aware of what happened. And don't have to go to Google to pull this up. They could pull up the record. That's what it's about. Primary and secondary sources. That's what counts. Not some piece of paper from some stranger you never met, indicating that you 32% this and 18% that. They can't determine your historical genetic makeup overall based off of your saliva. Why? Because you're a living being. And not only that, they're comparing your saliva with another living being. You cannot determine someone's historical genetic makeup comparing living people with living people. It's impossible. That's why they tell you in their disclaimers that it's for educational purposes and entertainment purposes only. The only way that you could verify a genealogy DNA test to be true in your case is if you have the paper trail to back it up. It has to match up with it directly. Now, as I'm pulling up this video, I'm going to mention this. I do see that there's some people out there that's telling you guys not to listen to your elders or your family members, not to listen to the grandparents. They don't know what they're talking about. Keep in mind, the elders of your family members are older than the people that are telling you not to listen to them, and they're also older than you. This means that they have been around for a long time. I'm talking about those older people that were born prior to the 1950s, because the indoctrination process that you guys are familiar with today started in the late 1950s. So I'm not referring to those people that have been indoctrinated with this sense that, you know, you're thinking that you came from Africa and all the rest of those stories that they came up with. No, listen to the people that actually know what happened. If they're still around, you're blessed to still have them. Talk with them. Speak with them. Wait a minute, Blue. I think you're talking about a couple other people. Wait a minute. I'm going to be looking at it. Your YouTube. Oh, wait. No, you're not. You actually saying something different. Wait a minute. Your YouTube is buffering. 1 second. Your YouTube is buffering. I don't see that, but you could be right, because I need to bring my bit rate up. 1 second. I'm about to handle that right now. I'm gonna do that as I'm playing this video real quick though, Blue. I appreciate that, Blue, for telling me what's going on. Let me pull this video up real quick. So we're going to start from the top. Well, I'm going to try to go in order. Regardless, I'm still going to make it simple to the point where you can understand to the best of your ability, because I'm already familiar with this information. It's about going over it so you can understand this information. I encourage each and every one of you to do the genealogy research on your family members. Each and every one of you. If you don't know the history of your individual family, it's on you. It's not up to anybody else but you to know that. All right, so we're going to start with, let me start off with this one. I think this was a good one. And then we can move on from there. In fact, I'll play, and let me play part, hold on, let me play part one. I'm going to play part one of this, and then I'm going to play part two. That's how I'm going to do it. Right. All right, so let me make sure this is the full video. Okay.
And after years of effort, it is now much easier for elderly Native Americans to obtain delayed birth certificates. 7 separate proofs of identity and a trip to Phoenix. Many older Native Americans, especially those born at home in rural areas, did not have these required forms of documentation, leaving them without proof of U.S. citizenship. The new law.
Listen, leaving them without proof of U.S. citizenship. We about to get into it, though. I just wanted to play that because all of this is going to make sense. If this is the very first time you're hearing this, all of this is going to make sense once I'm playing this documentary and I'm making sure it loads up on my side clearly to make sure that you guys will be able to see it clear as well. Okay. All right, so this is, okay, here we go. And this is part one. Yep. Hold on, let me look at it real quick. Hold on. Let me double check real quick before I play it. Let me make sure this is part one real quick. Okay, that looked like that was part one. Hold on, I'm just skimming through it real quick, y'all. I'm just skimming through it real quick. Okay, and then, okay, let me check this one. A person's. Okay. Yeah, let's start with this one. How long? I mean, if y'all don't mind, we probably gonna be here a while. Maybe, I mean, because I see that I started late. Yeah, let me start off with this one. Because this is pretty good. Here we go.
Who are you? You don't know. Don't tell me Negro, that's nothing. What were you before the white man named you a Negro? And where were you? And what did you have? What was yours? What language did you speak then? 20 million black people don't even know their own language. Why? Because he took it away from them. 20 million black people who don't even know the history of their ancestors. Why? Because he took it away from them. And if you try and tell them how thoroughly and completely they've been robbed, he says you're teaching hate. Dark people who have been oppressed and exploited by those who are not their own kind, strangers. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine. Rather, aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines, but you don't like to be called an aborigine. You want to be called an American.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
Aborigine actually means from the beginning. It's 2 Latin words. Ab meaning from, origine meaning the beginning. Ab meaning from, origine meaning the beginning. Ab meaning from, origine meaning the beginning. Ab meaning from, origine meaning the beginning.
To watch all of my exclusive content not featured here on my channel, log on to see capabilities. 2. To the numerous manipulative tactics utilized to govern their critical thinking mechanisms, and to also decimate their literacy capabilities. Each one of these manipulative social engineering experiments can only be detected and detached from one's subconscious when standing outside of the box. I'll let you ponder on what's happening to those that are still inside of it. Meanwhile, you have not and will not ever hear me promote any form of religion throughout any of my content that I present to the public. Reason being is due to religion, faith, and beliefs being based on one's personal relationships. And I am not here to debate nor argue about who you should or should not love. That's simply none of my business. So let's also be sure to not confuse the truth that I present throughout my content with any personal beliefs that you may have. Now in this segment, you will learn about who you truly are and where you really came from based on truthful information. Because mind you, there is a big difference between truth and facts. Facts are merely controversial information, whereas a person bears the opinion to debate its credibility or not. That's yet another form of belief. Whereas the truth is non-debatable due to its credibility of always making logical sense. This is why in today's society, most people don't even care about the truth. Why? Well, because to them, unfortunately, a lie is more entertaining. So now let's start with March 1st, 1790, when then President George Washington and Vice President John Adams, along with Speaker of the House Frederick Muhlenberg, signed the 1790 Census Act. According to the census itself, it states that the 1790 Census Act is a law that, quote, required that every household be visited, that completed census schedules be posted in 2 of the most public places within each jurisdiction, there to remain for the inspection of all concerned, and that the aggregate amount of each description of persons for every district be transmitted to the president. So let me point out that some households, not all, were visited by these individuals entitled as census enumerators, also known as census takers, who are technically federal government unsupervised employees who allegedly went from town to town, city to city, and door to door, deciding who was of what race and then documented the family they meet as such. So you mean to tell me that these census takers were provided instructions by way of the government to document and record the ethnic category of various family members based on their perception of the family when they visited? And their opinions were considered to be official historical records of information? Even though they did not count every individual living within the United States due to the multiple indigenous Niji raids and rebellions occurring during this time period, the alleged first official census of the entire United States was implemented on a day dubbed as Census Day on August 2nd, 1790. See now, what's very important to note here is that the quote, free people of color were recorded all in one group, and also note that it states free and not freed, as if they were freed people from some form of enslavement. I go into more detail about the census labels in the documentary that I'll link above right now, but I said all of that for a particular reason, and that is the official 1790 U.S. Census population count was a total of 3,929,214 people. But keep in mind that this total amount did not reflect millions of people who were indigenous to North America, aka Turtle Island, meaning they did not come from another continent, nor did it reflect the accurate total amount of so-called slaves in North America. Why? Well, the U.S. Hold up, Dane. Hold up. Mind that this total amount did not reflect millions of people
who were indigenous to North America, aka Turtle Island, meaning they did not come from another continent, nor did it reflect the accurate total amount of so-called slaves in North America. Why?
In a long passage between two of the market buildings sits a silent Louisiana Indian woman.
It's up.
All right. Well, the U.S. Census Agency themselves admitted to not possessing the majority of their official historical records of information that was allegedly documented between the 1790 U.S. Census and all the way up to the 1830 U.S. Census. And their excuse was to claim that these records were lost or destroyed somehow.
We just getting warmed up.
See, this was all purposely done for two reasons. A, to hide the truth about the real history surrounding the U.S. and slavery. I mean, generally speaking, you can literally prove to yourself that your ancestors were slaves or not by documentation. You can check and see if your ancestors came off a boat. I've been sharing this information publicly for years now, along with my sources. And I still have not heard from anyone that used my instructions to trace their family that I have available on Amazon Prime and anywhere else books are sold, that one of their ancestors were documented as being a former slave. The people that reached out to me that has...
Hold on. Think about that. On TikTok, did anybody prove that their ancestors were slaves by documentation? I'll wait. I'm not talking about just by them talking. I'm talking about by way of documentation. Did you see anybody pull up authentic documentation on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, you name it? I dare you. I dare you. Talk to me. Talk. Talk to me. I dare you. We're just getting started.
Currently undergoing research on their family's history have not failed with discovering that their family members were either never enslaved and has always been free, or worked as an indentured servant for money, land ownership, business ownership, etc., and considered to be freedmen once their obligations of servitude expired.
Woo!
Make no mistake, when you hear the term freedman from now on, freedman does not necessarily mean that he or she was freed from enslavement, because it can also mean relieved from their duties in most commonly known cases. So this first reason to allegedly lose or destroy...
By the way, I went further into the term freedman, and I'm not going to play that video right now because I'm going to finish this one up. The term freedman is a Christian term. The Christians were calling anybody who was, walking in that faith freedman. It didn't matter your skin complexion. It didn't matter your skin complexion. Freedmen came from the Christians. The term friend came from the Quakers. Listen, freedmen came from the Christians. Friend came from the Quakers. They're referring to people that walked that same life and that religious practice. And it did not matter their skin complexion. Keep in mind, this entire thing has nothing to do with your skin complexion. They made it that way. I exposed
these records was to hide the truth that it was a very small amount of copper-colored slaves and a greater amount of prisoners of war in North America.
Look.
And the second reason...
Look. Look closely. Not everybody's hand is white. Look. TikTok, can y'all see that? YouTube, can y'all see that? Not everybody hand is white. New segment on the way. I'm going to expose it.
And is B, to hide the truth about who are the real minority and majority in terms of the population count here in the United States of America. In which this brings me to my very next point. The biggest portion of their agenda was the abominable sabotaging of the indigenous Niji's history, legacy, languages, culture, and heritage systematically. So of course they couldn't pull this.
Yes, Dave Chappelle exposed it. Y'all right. Dave Chappelle. Hey, shout out to my DC native.
Task off on their own. So they implemented a methodology format based solely on the.
I got to rewind that back. They taught us that in school in DC, by the way. I'm not sure if they taught y'all that in school where y'all at, but in DC, they was telling us that the KKK had our people involved. I'm going to show you, though. It ain't going to be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's going to be more than just pictures. I'm going to show you record.
Systematically. So, of course, they couldn't pull this task off on their own. So they implemented a methodology format based solely on the scientific concepts of eugenics.
Now, eugenics is what they utilized, to jump ahead slightly, eugenics is what they utilized, this little pseudoscience as their excuse to misclassification and then reclassification of certain people. Okay. Now I'm giving you the book. This is actually from a book, and you're going to see the name of the book just in case. I always show my sources. Maybe at the time let me come back a little bit. Maybe at the time where I'm displaying it on screen, I might not say it, but I'll show it to you. Sometimes I'll say it too. So, I mean, that's my style. I'll eat, regardless, you're going to see it. Okay. But yeah, this is coming directly from the book. You about to see the name of the book and everything on eugenics. Okay. Look at that. Idiot, low grade imbecile, medium imbecile, high grade imbecile, moron. Look how they did this. And by the way, this was to study their own people. Okay. And then in turn, they mislabeled everybody or misclassified everybody else based off of this pseudoscience.
Based solely on the scientific concepts of eugenics.
It's still happening,
According to the National Archives, the term eugenics was coined by a British natural scientist and explorer named Francis Galton in the year of 1883. Now, there are two sides to every coin, so I'll be sure to flip each side over, and I'm not theoretically speaking here.
Look,
eugenics was implemented to help improve one selected group of people and their future generations to come, to overtake and oversee yet another set group of people and their future generations by way of extermination of their mindsets. This rabbit hole goes much deeper than one may assume. Allow me to simplify the explanation of this paramount method utilized by the likes of your industrialized institutions throughout America still to this very day. Eugenics literally changes everything that any person was ever taught of or even thought of previously before this selection was carried out upon him or her. According to Francis Galton himself.
Y'all saw that? Look closely. Even in their book, they were saying that's an Afrikaan. Afrikaanski. Look what
was
come
ever
next.
Taught of or even thought of previously before this selection was carried out upon him or her.
Look. Two separate people. Uh-oh. They know. They was talking about the same people. All Africans. We all Africans, Dane. Their own pseudoscience debunks that. You better stop playing with me.
According to Francis Galton himself, this system would allow, quote, more suitable races or strains of blood a better chance of prevailing speedily over the less suitable.
This was
quote.
racism.
Galton was heavily influenced by the likes of an English naturalist, biologist, and the first ever self-proclaimed documented bigoted genealogist, Charles Darwin.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Darwin single-handedly developed the controversial theory of human evolution, which was his belief that man came from monkeys, and then his system of natural selection.
And still, y'all still have not seen a monkey turn into a human. You was holding up these idiots so high, and you forgot to think logically. You have never seen a monkey turn into a human. Because if it happened back then, it will be happening right now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But no, Dane, we came from Africa. All man came from monkeys. And you sound silly. So us people that know better, think.
Which included a heavy flux of racial derogatory.
It was all racism.
Since 1859, that's when Charles Darwin introduced Origin of Species by natural selection and the favored human races. Did you know that today they only report half the title that Charles Darwin wrote? His title had to do with favored human races, assigning supremacy to the Aryan race, all others being inferior. How many knew that? Only a handful. His book was racist, and that was the basic purpose for writing it.
During the early 1900s, the social engineering aspect of Darwin's theory became popular worldwide amongst many scientists alike, high-ranking politicians, and it even caught the eye of the elitists. Just about this in the second installment concerning this topic. But I mentioned all of this to inform you that they played a prominent role in elevating the advancement of eugenics, specifically for the sake of their own race. They're gonna book right there. This was for the benefit of all humanity at a cost of whatever they desire. They were religiously following this formula or rule, dubbing it as survival of the fittest.
You remember this?
In other words, Charles Darwin's theory of human evolution was merely a way to elevate and escalate the implementation of white supremacy and to eradicate those who were of non-pale complexions, deeming it as survival of the fittest, where those who did not meet their racist criteria, motives, and agendas would suffer from a variety of forms of propaganda that was hypothesized to eliminate the opposing race of people. Eugenics is literally a modernized pseudoscience that was based merely on
look at all the visuals,
racial discrimination and environmental injustice, socially, physically, and mentally, but became prosperous still due to its popularity of praises from those who gravitated towards inequality and racial estrangement.
Hold up, wait, Dane. Past Dane, this is future Dane. I gotta rewind that back. Number one, this is one of many eugenics buildings. This particular family was the governor's trophy, deemed as the fittest family. Y'all, let's get real deep. Let me play that part one more time.
Deeming it as survival of the fittest, where those who did not meet their racist criteria, motives, and agendas would suffer from a variety of forms of propaganda that was hypothesized to eliminate the opposing race of people. Eugenics is literally a modernized pseudoscience.
Meanwhile, our people are excelling in all sport. Okay,
that was based merely on racial discrimination and environmental injustice, socially, physically, and mentally, but became prosperous still due to its popularity of praises from those who gravitated towards inequality and racial estrangement. On the date of September 25th, 2008, in a statement made before the Senate Committee on Indian Affairs by Representative James P. Morin, on the grounds of the Thomasina E. Jordan Indian Tribes of Virginia Federal Recognition Act, Morin stated, quote, "This is a travesty that this committee can correct. The second unique circumstance for the Virginia tribes is what they experienced at the hands of the state government during the first half of the 20th century. It has been called a paper genocide. At a time when the federal government granted Native Americans the right to vote, Virginia's elected officials adopted racially hostile laws targeted at those classes of people who did not fit into the dominant white society. The fact that some of Virginia's ruling elite claimed to be blood descendants of Pocahontas, in their view, meant that no one else in Virginia can make a claim they were Native American and a descendant of Pocahontas's people. To do so would mean that Virginia's ruling elite were what they decreed all non-whites to be, part of the inferior Negroid race."
Stop! Hold up. That was a lot. Screenshot this, y'all. Oh, let me get rid of that bar real quick. Screenshot it. Of course, this was recent because he used the terms Native American. I think, let me not go too far because I think I pointed that out. I'm sure I did. Of course. Because when it comes to Native Americans having the right to vote, they never received it. Number one, because there was no legislation indicating that Native Americans had the right to vote. That term, don't forget that term. Well, yeah, screenshot that now. Everybody else will be part of the inferior Negroid race. That's eugenics right then and there. He was exposing it, right? He wasn't the only one. It was multiple people inside of the government, including Donald Trump. By the way, I know some Trumpers out there. I'm not a Trumper. I'm not a Democrat nor a Republican. Don't get it twisted. But I know some Trumpers out there that look. Well, you know what? You don't look like Indians to me. Now, if you look, sir, I've been around some great people. They're beautiful people. The Indians are great people, but when you go up to Connecticut, they don't look like Indians to me, sir.
With great hypocrisy,
I'm going to come back to that.
Virginia's ruling elite pushed politics that culminated with the enactment of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924.
Hold up. That same year, 1924, was also the Indian Citizenship Act. Now, some of y'all may not be familiar with the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, but, oh, no, he does mention it, Walter Plecker. Matter of fact, I go into it in a second when I'm jumping ahead. Hold on, I'm jumping ahead. Well, I'm going to come back to that.
This act directed state officials and zealots like Walter Plecker to destroy state and local courthouse records and reclassify in Orwellian fashion all non-whites as colored.
Stop. The reason why that's important is because a Native American won't be able to prove that they were classified as colored. Listen, we are the only people who were classified as, are y'all listening? We were the only people who were classified as colored. Not only by the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, by way of the Virginia Assembly, that streamlined, that happened in every state. Walter Plecker was the head of the vital statistics in Virginia. They listened to his proposal and went along with it. Like, wait a minute, yeah, let's get rid of these records. Then you won't ever find what happened. Not all of them were burnt. Not all of them were removed. By the way, the Latter-day Saints does have a lot of our records inside of a cave in Utah that has a metal door that could withstand a nuclear bomb. They do have that, okay? They have the majority of the records from that year, but they force you to become a Mormon in order to access them. See? This is another reason why church is state, state is church. They're one and the same. They work together. By the way, the same Mormons or Latter-day Saints that has those records, do you know they're the owners of genealogydna.com? I'm going to let it sink in. Not only do they have your records, you did not tell them, you did not grant them permission to have your ancestors' records. They took it. And they're going to make you pay for it twice, by the way. One, you got to become a Mormon to get direct access to those records. Two, they want you to do your ancestry DNA on a website that they co-own. More money in their pocket, huh? It's for profit. Meanwhile, they got to be classified a 501c3 and they don't got to pay no tax. But wait a minute, the Indians was not taxed, so they flipped the script. All the benefits that our people were supposed to be receiving, they got. Now do you see the fight? It ain't over with. That's just a speck of it.
It targeted Native Americans with a vengeance, denying Native Americans in Virginia their identity. To call yourself a Native American in Virginia was to risk a jail sentence of up to 1 year, end quote. Now in this statement,
that's another thing. A lot of our elders knew that. Like when you talk to your elders who were born in the 1920s, 1930s, they're going to tell you in the 1940s that they were not, in the 1950s, that they were being hung, they were being killed, they were being arrested for claiming that they were Indian. So a lot of them were quiet. A lot of them went through a lot of trauma. So when you do decide to have conversations with those elders of your family, break the ice first, get them comfortable. Okay? Get them comfortable. I mean, if they already comfortable, fine, go in. But get them comfortable. If they experience trauma and they don't want to bring that stuff up for real, let grandma and granddad know that you understand. If they start crying, give them a hug. Let them know it's okay. Grandma, granddad, I know what happened now. I finally figured it out. Because she gonna thank the creator that the curse. Y'all finish that.
He used the term Native American, but the truth is that our identities were changed not from Native American, but from Indian to color. And they were not only jailing people in Virginia for claiming their true identity, but they were also killing them by hanging them from a tree, and in more ways than one that I won't mention, in each state across North America. The biggest bigoted, racist, white supremacist of them all was none other than Walter Ashby Plecker.
The Plecker era was truly one of the darkest times for Native people in Virginia. But I think it's critical for us to think about what was the genesis of the ideology that Plecker was a proponent of. And it's really the eugenics movement. The eugenics movement was a pseudo-scientific movement. We say pseudo-scientific today because we find that the science that they were proposing is not what we today would honor as scientific in any way.
And this is coming from a woman that has her doctorate degree and works at the College of William and Mary. at the Department of Anthropology. You talking about credibility? The College of William and Mary was one of the first colleges that those foreigners created. Not only does she have her PhD, she's at the Department of Anthropology on camera telling you that was pseudoscience and it was racist. It was stolen identity. And you think this ain't no lawsuit right here, bro? Y'all want to fight for reparations, but y'all was fighting for the wrong reasons. Yeah, we are owed way more than what you think. But it wasn't about them capturing an anonymous group of people from one landmass and then forcing them over here. They had no idea about this landmass at that time. They were unfamiliar with these territories. They knew once you saw one Indian, here come more. They were afraid. There's so many wars that are documented that you never heard of, you wouldn't believe. Because they didn't win them all. Look, by the way, here's proof. We're still here. They couldn't get rid of us. The indigenous people are still here. They couldn't get rid of us. They can't. They try everything. They poison your food, poison your water, poison your toothpaste, poison your hair, poison your booty cheeks with that BBL. Y'all need to stop that. A whole bunch more. Inserting all that stuff into your bloodstream. They want to cut your bloodline off. It's impossible because we outnumber them. That's another reason why we know that they're lying about the numbers, because they're classifying everybody who was foreign as white, no matter their skin complexion. That manipulated the numbers as far as the U.S. Census is concerned with the classification of white. When they're referring to white, they're not referring to white people. There's no such thing as black and white people. We got to get over this. No such thing. The term black was derogatory in the 1950s. Then somehow it became politically correct in the 1960s. 1967, y'all was black and proud. 1964, the Black Panther movement. Ooh, we got some work to do. Martin Luther King himself told you that came with a negative connotation. And nobody listened. You know why? Because Martin Luther King had a certain group of people at attention, but not those vulnerable college students that didn't experience racism and put on demonstrations to cause confusion, to desegregate. We didn't need that. We lost everything as soon as we did that. When you hear desegregation, I want you to think of the term disenfranchisement. That's exactly what happened to us. And all of those people back then could attest to that. All of those elders of that time period was forewarning those college and university students not to sign up to become registered voters with the Democrat Party. Don't join their political organizations. They're going to lose it all. And they did. They lost their houses. They lost their farms. They lost their lands. They lost their jobs. They lost their loans. They lost their crops. They lost everything that they owned. Because our people at that time period made a foolish mistake And that needs to be known. See, I can state that because I'm younger and I did my research. A lot of those people that claim that they're of the conscious community are of that age and came from that era. They're not used to going further into the research and not just regurgitating information that they heard from other people. I came into this not having a master teacher. The only person that I would consider my master teacher is my grandfather. He is the only person that will be considered my master teacher. He's the one that got me to where I am today. Boots on the ground. A lot of those people are that you see of the conscious community are grifting. They just want your money. I'm not doing nothing until you donate. Come to this church. I'm gonna make a school. Meanwhile, they talking about white supremacy this and white supremacy that, and a school or a museum or all this stuff is going to solve that? No, it's not. Because you're purposely not attempting to get to the root of the problem. And I'm telling you the root of the problem. Number one was stolen land. Number two, stolen identity. Number three, stolen spirituality. Number four, stolen traditions. Number five, stolen history. Number six, stolen culture. That goes from the way we eat to what we cooked to what we wore as attire. Not just headdresses and feathers and leather jackets. I'm talking about to the dyes on your clothing. It all came from here, from our ancestors. Not only were we the creators of the dyes, we were also the blacksmiths. What is that, Dane? The ones that created the swords, the weapons, the guns, the gunpowder. Every single country came over here. Why you think they wanted, I'm talking about the foreigners, wanted control of the trade so much? Don't forget, they have its own department, commerce and trade. That was one of the first departments that they created, right along with the War Department, right along with the Continental Congress. Commerce and trade. They needed control of the waterways. Once you control the waterways, you control the land. That's upper and lower Mississippi. The Mississippi River connects to all areas in North America, in South America, in Central America, and other places, the surrounding islands. That's the route that they took. It's impossible for them to come through the Atlantic or the Pacific when there's ocean gyres there. They will be lost at sea. The next best thing for them to do is to go through the Mississippi River. I told you that. I told you to go get the book Life on the Mississippi River by Mark Twain. They redid that book multiple times. I told you to get the original. Hurry up before they get rid of it. That guy tweeted me, Dane, you wouldn't believe how much this book cost. $16,000 once I put that information out there. When I put something out there and I tell you to go get it, I need you to do that within 24 hours. I'm not kidding. They will either try to erase it off the internet where you can't get to it, or raise the prices up, especially for something physical that you have to purchase. You have to move quick when I tell you to get something. Because once I put it up, we talking 80 to 100,000 people or more watched it in one day. And we know there's a lot of people out there that love, to listen to information, but there's also people out there that want to suppress information. And it doesn't matter the skin complexion. The enemy has no set skin complexion. The enemy comes in various skin complexions. Yeah, TikTok, you learning me today, ain't you? Wow, I didn't know Dane was that type of person. You still don't know me, but you getting to.
The eugenics movement has a direct link to the descendants of Charles Darwin. They somehow made the leap to these notions about racial purity. What is best for each race is racial purity. Plecker and his friends convinced the Virginia legislature to adopt very restrictive legislation in 1924. It's called the Racial Integrity Act. With this legislation, it was decreed that there were only two possible categories. One is white, which means a person, you check that you're white if you have white ancestry, Caucasian ancestry, and absolutely nothing else. The other category is everybody else, and that's colored.
Stop. Let it sink in.
Relax and take notes. Take notes. Take notes. Take notes.
The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes. Take notes. Take notes.
This man is unstoppable.
It's Dane Calloway.
It's up.
Ancestry, Caucasian ancestry, and absolutely nothing else. The other category is everybody else, and that's colored. So this was very hard on Virginia's indigenous community because in a sense it wipes away their identity on paper. Their ability to describe themselves as Indian was not possible. To describe themselves as Indian was not possible.
Keep in mind that our elder family members' birth certificates were changed multiple times to state colored, Negro, mulatto, and now Black or African American as their classifications of racial identity by way of the federal government systematically. So the moral of this segment is that you have been lied to by your government, your president and politicians, your news media, your school teachers, college and university professors, your public school history curriculums, multiple out of Africa theory books, and even by the very people that share the same hue as you and I. And that's a whole nother story within itself. Now, I challenge each and every one of you to seriously research your mother or your grandmother or your great-grandmother's birth certificates right now. And if it has the letter C or COL dot or colored and every other misclassified title of race created by the government that I just mentioned, then at that moment, you will know the absolute truth about who you really are.
It's up.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Y'all ready? Y'all want some more? We just getting warmed up. I could do part two. Y'all want part two? Y'all need to understand what happened to our people now. This is not a game. I'm not doing this for likes. I'm not doing this for money. I appreciate y'all supporting all of those. Listen, all of that love y'all showing, I really appreciate that. I really do. Don't get me wrong. But notice how I'm not telling you, you gotta donate in order for me to, no, you don't. But I appreciate it. I do. I swear this is a lot of work. I'm gonna pull up part two right now. I'm pulling up part two right now. And to me, we just getting started. I want to break down that term Native American. There's so many things. Should we even do that this live stream? As long as y'all gonna stay up with me, I'm gonna stay up with y'all. You want to do it like that? We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Let me make sure everybody okay before I play this one. We good? YouTube, we straight? Yes, this is no. This is a live stream. We live. This is a live stream. This is not pre-recorded. We are live. You speaking to Dane Calloway right now. Soon I'm gonna set it up while I have my camera up too, by the way. Keep in mind, this was just a test run. I needed to see what I needed to fix. So by the time I do it next time, everything should be good to go. So we good. A lot of people on YouTube telling me we good. I don't see TikTok at all right now for some odd reason. TikTok, what's going on? Why TikTok not popping up? Hold up. I'm glad I looked at this. We good? Okay, YouTube, y'all good? All right, good. No, okay, TikTok, okay, y'all good. Oh, okay, there you go. It's a little, listen, y'all, I'm streaming to 3 times from one computer. About to be 4 tomorrow, so we working them kinks out at the same time. Let me double check real quick. Okay. Now I see, I'm a fix that, y'all. I see that the shorts live stream on YouTube, the bit rate, I gotta fix that. I made that too low thinking I needed to bring my bit rate low. I'm gonna bring that up next time. I apologize if y'all getting hiccups on that YouTube short. I apologize. I can't make changes as I'm live, unfortunately. But I could have turned that bit rate up, and y'all not gonna experience that. You definitely not gonna experience that next live stream. I could guarantee you that. I'm gonna have the bit rate turned up. L, I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Let me go to part 2. Huntsville, Alabama, I see you. Dane made too much money too fast. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know. Okay, y'all on TikTok telling me I made money. I appreciate that. Okay, I appreciate that. So what does this 195.7K mean? Or now it say 195.8K. Or now it say 195.9. Now it say 196. What does that mean? That number keep increasing. What does that mean? That's the likes? Okay, that's the likes. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of likes. Okay, TikTok, y'all going ham. Now it's at 197. Y'all jumping them likes up. That's crazy. Okay. Now all those gifts that y'all did, I need 24 hours for me to understand. For me to understand all of that. By the time I get back up on here, I should be well versed. I'ma just talk to my children. They gonna knock that out for me real quick. I'm sure Dane over here probably laughing at me right now. Hi, Dad don't know what he... Y'all know my oldest son is named after me, so that was hilarious. 2,300 watching. It's gonna be better. We're gonna be streaming earlier than this. I know we late tonight. It's all good. When you cash out, I don't even know how to do all that. I don't know how to do all that. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I appreciate all that, but that's going right back to my research. You're not about to see me out here buying Bentleys and stuff like that, and they gonna be putting money to my ear. That's going right back to the research. As always, more things to come on that note too. That's beautiful. All right, hold up, y'all. What up in Annapolis, Maryland? What's going on? That's how many people watching. Todd, no. That's TikTok. TikTok telling me that was how many likes it was on TikTok. It better not be 100 and, well, now it's at 2. Damn, that number then jumped up. 2. Okay, every time I'm about to say the number, it keep jumping. That got to be the likes. Because it's jumping up. It's over 200K right now. All right, so let's get into part 2 real quick. But I appreciate that, y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm stuck up or stuff like that. I really do appreciate all that love. Seriously, I'm not. From me to you, thank you. Firm handshakes to the fellas, big hugs to the ladies. Let's get into part 2.
I've been around doing this for a long, long time. I don't always get it right, but I always take responsibility. When I get it wrong, I acknowledge I got it wrong.
By the way, this is a little older video, but it's still great information.
But my overarching objective, if we cannot make significant progress on racial equity, this country is doomed. It is doomed, not just because of African Americans, but this country is doomed. It is doomed, not just because of African Americans, but because by 2040, this country is going to be minority white European. You hear me? Minority white European.
Came out his own mouth.
Those of you that say Black Lives Matter, I feel sorry for you. Do you really believe you have a black life? Do you want me to read to you the meaning of black? Who called you black? Shouldn't you have rejected that from the beginning? A contradiction, a bundle of contradiction. Black means the absence of color. Absence of color. Absence of good. Absence of light. Absence of direction. That's the meaning of black. Black is not a color. It is the absence of color. Don't you understand it? They keep laughing at you as you call yourself black. They keep laughing at you. Open any dictionary, find out the meaning of black, and tell me if you find anything good. And you are not black.
You're not.
You got to change it. The same way. Negro became a racial slur. Black should be labeled a racial slur when it is used in connection with you. Black should be labeled a racial slur when it is used in connection with you.
Or let me skip up because I think that's gonna play my intro.
Historical ethnicity based.
All right, hold on, let me come back a little bit. Right there.
Throughout today's society of America, millions of so-called blacks or African Americans are settling for a complex description of their historical ethnicity based solely on the fictitious thoughts of particular strangers who were assigned with the responsibility of documenting a person's classification of race by the color of their skin in which they see, or their best personal opinion of what an individual should be generally racially classified as. These particular individuals were entitled as census enumerators, also known as census takers, or the U.S. Marshals, who
Did y'all know that? I'm looking at the chat. Did y'all know they was the U.S. Marshals? When it first started, they was the U.S. Marshals. Denzel Washington. What was the name of that movie, y'all? He played the U.S. Marshal. That was my movie too. That movie was good. What's the name of that movie, y'all? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Magnificent Seven, right? Magnificent Seven. All right, y'all saying, well, wind that back. All right, I'm gonna wind that back. Wasn't it Magnificent Seven? I think that if y'all did not see that film, check Denzel out here. He the only one, by the way, that speaks to an Indian in his native tongue. He the only one that spoke to an Indian in his native tongue. The only way Denzel would know how to speak that tongue. Put it together. Oh, they be throwing hints out there a lot now. If y'all haven't seen that movie, go watch it. Magnificent Seven was absolute fire. Yeah, Bass Reeves. Hey, shout out to Top Cats too. Me and Top Cats, we went over another one that was on the Cowboys and the Indians. What was the name of that film? Jay-Z did that one, but it was real good though. I forgot the name of that one, y'all. Y'all know I'm bad with the names. What's the name of that one I'm talking about, y'all? The Harder They Fall. Thank y'all. The Harder They Fall. If y'all didn't watch that one, watch both of them. Watch both of them. The Harder They Fall and Magnificent Seven. That's your homework. Well, a part of it.
Which they see, or their best personal opinion of what an individual should be generally racially classified as. These particular individuals were entitled as census enumerators, also known as census takers, or the U.S. Marshals, who are federally government unsupervised employees that was said
Who is that?
to have allegedly gone from town to town, city to city, and
they go to
door to door, deciding who was of what race, and then documented the families they meet as such. The marshals, or the census enumerators, had and still has a mammoth amount of influence on genealogy records. In fact, what they informally documented on a sheet of paper was literally based on their individual opinions, and then later deemed as official records that were sacrosanct, leading to hundreds of years of whatever the census takers' ideas of race were officially credited as historical facts of information.
See there? Shout out to all of y'all that's in the short. I see that.
These census takers were provided strict instructions by the government to record the ethnic category of various family members based on their perception of the family when they visited. So if you are attempting to find and interpret data about your family's history, these results can be confusing, especially if in one census your family has been recorded under the category all other free persons or slaves, and then free persons of color, then mulatto, and even black. During the earlier years of census taking, there were no categories for Indian at all, while in later census records, Indians were recorded all in one categoric group known as Free People of Color. Most census of today are mysteriously skipping the classification of race altogether, meaning that this particular portion of a birth certificate, for example, is purposely left blank, but only for people ranging from light to dark brown skin complexions.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all that question right now. When the last time you looked at your birth certificate? And if you're familiar with what your birth certificate says, tell me, did you see a classification of race? That's a big indicator. They left that part blank. It's blank for a reason. Yours is blank. Yours is blank. Okay. Your Chinese was classified as white. Yeah, they gonna classify them as white. Yours was blank. Yeah, yours was. I'm telling y'all. Look, if those of you that haven't checked your birth certificate, go back. Look at okay. Now, I'm talking about your original birth certificate, because if you try to go to Vital Statistics right now, they're going to give you an updated version. Okay? But see if you could talk to your parents or somebody like that, somebody in the family that kept records. Hopefully, they have your original certificate of live birth. Hopefully. Okay? Hopefully. If not, you are more liable to receive the newer ones. And yeah, it's a lot of things that have changed recently here. Yours says color, yours says color. All right, so y'all must be, those of y'all, and I'm not trying to be funny, don't take this the wrong way. Those of y'all that either got Negro or color are a little older. The ones that are left blank, like they probably either 20s, 30s, 40s, like that. Some of y'all that got Negro and color could be like mid 40s, 50s, 60s. That's how it went. But yeah, when you get the newer ones, they're gonna label you as black. Yeah, you was born in 1960, yeah. You see what I'm saying? Now, don't forget, some of y'all, okay, for example, some of y'all that were born, for example, in the 50s and the 60s and stuff like that, you may even see that your birth certificate was blank as well. It depends on the state. It varies in each state. I'm sorry to hear that, Sunflower. It's okay. You can still pull those records up, okay? Do it for you and Ma. Do it for you and Ma. 1972 was blank. You was born in the 60s and your birth certificate don't show race at all. Okay. But you have a point. I have the updated one as well. I believe it's black or it's blank. I have to double check. Yeah, go ahead and double check and come back and talk to me. I got my coffee. You originally from DC? Yeah, shout out to DC. You know, I'm originally from DC myself. You know, what up, Slim? All right, let's keep it pushing.
In part one of this segment, I shared congressional records uncommonly known by the public that details the truth about census records and why the choice of your family's classification of race was solely up to the individual census taker of that particular area and not your family members.
Right.
The complexity of census records is in fact outrageously discombobulating, but still very utilitarian for research purposes and enthralling nonetheless. During the early half of the year 1790, Congress assigned full responsibility of census taking to the marshals of the U.S. judicial districts under an act that governs census taking.
Hold up, let me pause it. I'm going to talk about it, but let me pause it because I seen some of y'all had questions about the U.S. Marshals. They go to record. You know I don't play no games. Go ahead, screenshot it. I apologize. I had my, back then in this video, I had my logo too big. But if you get inside of the 13% community server, I can send this to you. Get inside of the 13% community server. It's a Discord. I have a Discord. But get in there and just ask me and I'll send this to you. I have it. And I apologize again. My older videos, I made my logo too big and it kind of covered up where it says the date. I mean, you can still get the gist of it. Like you can still screenshot it and still see it because it's been ducked down a little bit. I believe I moved that overlay. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see on this screen. Oh no, it's not that bad. Nah, y'all can still see it. But regardless, if you need the whole record, I have the whole thing. And you know, just get in there and I'll pass it to you. I'm just giving you a few more seconds so you can screenshot that. And here we go.
Through the years 1790 to 1840. It was then called the 1790 Census Act, having been signed by then President George Washington, Vice President John Adams, and the Speaker of the House, Frederick Muhlenberg, on March 1st, 1790. During this time period, there were many open political debates about who should be counted.
Misclassifications.
And they also struggled with the idea of allowing indentured servants to be counted equally as the same as free whites. There was an economic structure already in place to this entire governmental construct that was not limited to taxation only, which sparked the debate with Northerners wanting slaves or indentured servants to be counted as equivalent of free whites, as the Southerners did not. Eventually, there was a compromise established, and August 2nd, 1790 marked the date of the official census day. According to the Census Bureau, the 1790 law required that, quote, every household be visited, that completed census schedules be posted in 2 of the most public places within each jurisdiction, there to remain for the inspection of all concerned, and that the aggregate amount of each description of persons for every district be transmitted to the president. Census enumerators were required to record a total of 6 inquiries in the 1790 census, calling for the names of the heads of each household and the number of persons in each household of the following descriptions: free white males 16 years and older, free white males under 16 years old, free white females, all other free, and slaves. The marshals or census enumerators were instructed to identify free white males by age brackets. It was noted that this tactic was designed to determine the country's industrial and military capabilities. And whoever refused to answer the enumerators' questions, were assessed a hefty fine of $25 at that time. Under the general direction of the Secretary of State, Thomas Jefferson, the marshals took the census in the original 13 states, plus the districts of Kentucky, Maine, Vermont, and Tennessee. Both George Washington and Thomas Jefferson expressed skepticism over the final count, expecting a number that exceeded the 3.9 million inhabitants counted during the close of the 1790 census.
You're gonna see why that's
important.
So
I must ask, what number did George Washington and Thomas Jefferson expect to see at the end of taking the 1790 census? Leave your comments down below and tell me what you think. And what is also important to note here is that there were various census instructions given to the census takers concerning Indians during the early 1790s and even throughout the 1800s that I want to go over with you.
Talk to him, Dane.
Starting in the 1790s, census takers were notified of instructional specifications stating, quote, omitting Indians not taxed, distinguishing free persons, including those bound to service, from all others. During the year 1800, these instructions were slightly adjusted, stating that Indians living off of reservations and not wild should be recorded in the all other free persons column of the census form. The 1800 census classification options were free white, slave, and all other free persons. So we can easily determine that they have added the word persons to the already established category, all other free, which was used in the 1790 census 10 years prior.
I break it down.
Interesting enough, the Indians living in the wild, generally meaning plains, and the Indians in the West or on reservations were not taxed, but those who were enumerated were recorded in the all other free column in the 1790 census.
Look. You saw what happened? Just 10 years. Hold up, let's come back. Just 10 years. It ain't take long. By the way, I'm giving you my sources. Measuring America. Get it? I don't be playing. Now, some of the trolls can stay. If they get too disrespectful, that's what okay?
Were not taxed, but those who were enumerated were recorded in the all other free column in the 1790 census. Once the Constitution called for a census of all persons excluding Indians not taxed, many other adjustments were made towards the classifications taken by the enumerators.
Look at what they did.
Mainly due to the sole purpose of apportioning seats in the House of Representatives and assessing direct federal taxes. On March 2nd, 1807, then President Thomas Jefferson signed an act to prohibit the importation of slaves into any port or place with the jurisdiction of the United States. This act deemed it unlawful to, quote, import or bring into the United States.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I put these records up. You hear me?
Or the territories thereof from any foreign kingdom, place, or country, any Negro, mulatto, or person of color within
1808. Are y'all paying attention? Hold. Don't worry about them trolls. They learning. That's why they here. Don't worry about them. The administrators and the moderators on that ass. Come on, hold up. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Then President Thomas Jefferson signed an act to prohibit the importation of slaves into any port or place with the jurisdiction of the United States.
Wait a minute, y'all. I thought they abolished slavery 1863, 1865. Are you catching on? Listen. I don't play no games.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
This act deemed it unlawful to, quote, import or...
Hey, I block them. Block them. Block. No. Block them. Block them. Get them out of here. Snipe them out of here.
Bring into the United States or the territories thereof from any foreign kingdom, place, or country, any Negro, mulatto, or person of color with intent to hold, sell, or...
Hey, matter if I'm scared, get inside of my 13% community server. I'll put you up on the panel right now. Drop the link in there, y'all. I dare you to pull up. I dare you. And you better be ready. I want you to have records on deck. Pull up. I dare you. You see that link? Click that link right there. You better not be all talk. I dare you. Pull up. Somebody text me and let me know when he there. If he show up. If he show up. Y'all some pussycats. I know y'all are.
Foreign kingdom, place, or country, any Negro, mulatto, or person of color with intent to hold, sell, or dispose of such Negro, mulatto, or person of color as a slave, or to be held to service or labor, end quote. This act came into effect as of January 1st, 1808.
So that was 1808.
Keep that in mind. These familiar terms that I just mentioned, like Negro, mulatto, and person of color, were not used as the official classifications of race on the census during this time period of 1808. In fact, just 2 years later, in 1810, there were very few adjustments made to this third census.
Now watch what they did.
Indians living off of reservations now recorded in the All Others column of the census form. This time around, the options were free white, slave, and all other.
Look, and I'm showing it on screen. And I'm showing it on screen. And look, this is just a portion of it. I ain't even getting to the real deep stuff yet. We warming up real quick. And they hating already. I must be doing something right.
In replacement for the 1790 and 1800 census option that read all other free and...
Oh, wait, you need to take a screenshot? My fault. Go ahead. Go ahead, take the screenshot. I'm going to count it down. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to come back a little bit.
Reservations now recorded in the All Others column of the census form. This time around, the options were free white, slave, and all other, in replacement for the 1790 and 1800 census option that read all other free and all other free persons. Soon after that, the War of 1812 made American history.
Uh-oh.
It was a war declared by then President James Madison because of the discovery of Great Britain supporting many Indians with rebelling against white settlers squatting in America.
Wait a minute. So Great Britain was supporting American Indians to fight back against the foreigners? Hold up. I thought the 13 colonies were being ran by the British government. Hold up now. That couldn't have been the white folk, right? Nah, that had to been that had to been some UK folk that had color on them. Right? That had to been some UK folk that had color on them, right? Nah, you ain't about to tell me no European got up and said, nah, let me hope these. I'm gonna keep it professional. I don't know the rules and regulations on TikTok. I sure was about to use a choice word right there. These Negroes, let me help these Negroes out. Right? Come on now. Play it again. Play it again. All right, I'll play it again. Okay, no problem.
Soon after that, the War of 1812 made American history. It was a war declared by then President James Madison because of the discovery of Great Britain supporting many Indians with rebelling against white settlers squatting in America.
So they went to war because Britain was helping the American Indians. Think about that. The War of 1812. Think about it. Again, this was before slavery was allegedly abolished. Uh-oh.
This war between the United States and Great Britain lasted until the year 1815. And then 5 years later, the 1820 census made some critical adjustments to the classifications of race on their forms. This time, the Indians that were living off of reservations were recorded in the free colored persons.
Oh, the Indians living off of reservations were categorized as free colored person. Let me let that sink in. Native Americans ain't get reclassified like this. Nobody has been misclassified and reclassified over and over and over more than us. This ain't got nothing to do with no DEI education.
Category. Note that this is the very first time ever in history where the census utilizes the term colored.
Colored. Woo! Talk! Hey! Hey! This before them Siberians got here. Talk to me! Hey. Okay. Oh, you gonna learn
Note
today.
that this is the very first time ever in history where the census utilizes the term colored.
I dare any Siberian native, I dare you to prove that you were called colored. I dare you. I dare you.
And other options included on the form were...
Oh, and I put the record up. I don't just talk. I put it up.
Free whites, slaves, and then all others, except Indians not taxed. So, generally speaking, the phrase Indians not taxed is referring to the Indians living on reservations under the aid and care of government agencies or roaming individuals or in bands over settled tracts of the country.
Uh-oh. What'd that sound like? I want y'all to think about something. When you hear the term reservation, I want you to think about See, keep in mind it says under the care of government agencies or roaming individually or in bands over settled tracts of the country. Listen, I want you to think ghettos, public housing, the hood. It's the exact same thing. It's an area reserved for you to live. How do you think, those of you that grew up in the hood, how you think you got there? That's right. That's right, Niji redlining. How you think you got, concentration. Talk to me. How you think you there? The projects, how you think you got there? By the way, that's say 1880, right? White supremacy came in the 1890s. I'm gonna walk you down real slow.
But need I remind you that according to the 1828 Webster's English Language Dictionary, which was 8 years after the census, the noun American is defined as a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans.
They told on themselves. Noah Webster was unbiased. He was like, nah, y'all can play that racism part politically, but I'm going to tell the truth. You gave me the responsibility to put out the very first English language dictionary, or the American dictionary of the English language, or the Blue Book. Remember, I went further back. I told y'all, look, listen, I'm going to tell you who an American is. And at the same time, I'm going to tell you who adopted it.
It's go time, Slim.
It's up.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
A native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races, found here. Found here. Found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. You can't get over this. You can't debunk it. This is primary source. Can't debunk it. No, Webster said, y'all go play games with the census. Let me tell them the truth.
But now applied to the descendants of Europeans born.
Yeah, Europeans. Yeah. Yeah. Money-making slave, huh? I told you they was the slaves. I'm not afraid of any one of y'all little clowns. Y'all afraid to come up here to me now. I told you how to reach me. My mods and administrators in the chat waiting on you, daring you to pop up. I'm daring you to pop up. But nah, you in the comment section. You in the comment section. What you gonna do? Pull up Wikipedia? Oh, you gonna Google something? But I got a bunch of books. I dare you. Pull up now. I'm on TikTok. Pull up now. I want all that smoke. Come on. Come on.
Born in America.
Now, that other person, I don't know what the other person, that is just probably the same person on a different account.
Then, the very next year, on March 4th, 1829, Andrew Jackson began his presidency in the White House. Then on February 22nd, 1830, Senator Hugh White proposed a bill from the Committee on Indian Affairs called the Indian Removal Act. According to the Library of Congress, the Indian Removal Act was signed into law by then President Andrew Jackson on May 28, 1830, authorizing the president to grant unsettled lands west of the Mississippi River in exchange for Indian lands within existing state borders.
Indian land, Indian territory. Pay attention.
A few tribes were said to have left peacefully, but millions resisted the relocation policy and stayed put throughout the southern lands of America. By the 1850 census, 20 years later, another change took place, whereas the categories for race were now white, black, and mulatto. What is very important to note is that
look, go back. Hold on, let me let y'all screenshot that.
Whereas the categories for race,
look at that. Look at that. Was white, black, or mulatto. 1850, they said that was a color. Look at how they did that. Yes, we can sue the government for this. That's the whole point. I said that earlier. You might not have been here. But yes, we can. Yes, and we will. We will. It's already in the works, baby. It's already in the works.
We're now white, black, and mulatto.
It's beyond marching and kneeling and holding up signs. We gotta hit them where it hurts. And we will.
What is very important to note is that if a person looked light or mid to dark brown skin in complexion and was an Indian, the census takers recorded them as M for mulatto.
Okay.
According to the 1828 Webster's English Language Dictionary, mulatto is defined as, quote, a person that is the offspring of a negress by a white man or of a white woman by a Negro, end quote. According to the 8th edition of the Collins Spanish Language Dictionary, the term negress is defined as an offensive word describing a woman or girl of color, or negra, or negra.
Listen.
Or negra.
I think most people think the census is about counting, and that's what I thought. It's really an exercise in counting before I started to do research. And I started to look back since 1790 of how we counted Americans along racial and ethnic lines. And back then it was color. And there was a controversy then, who should be counted.
Fellas, I need y'all to look past, y'all might think she cute. Look past that. Listen to what she's saying. What she's saying ain't cute. Look past her. See? See? Now I know what's going on. Some of them fellas out there immediately be like, oh my God, look at, And you done missed in what she said. Now she done wing your little ass. Listen, look past that. Listen to what she's saying. Okay?
1790 of how we counted Americans along racial and ethnic lines.
I didn't mean to tell on y'all fellas, my fault, but I know what time it is here. I know, don't try to lie and say she ain't cute now. I know better than that. I need you to listen to what she's saying, okay? Then you're gonna realize she ain't cute.
Counting before I started to do research, and I started to look back since 1790 of how we counted Americans along racial and ethnic lines. And back then it was color, and there was a controversy then, who should be counted, and should slaves who are black be counted the same as free whites. And because there's money involved and taxation involved, there was a big debate. The Northerners wanted slaves to be counted as the equivalent of free whites, and the Southerners didn't, and they agreed on a compromise that black slaves would be counted as 3/5 of a white person. So in that sense, the census not only cemented the color line, but reinforced how we thought of race, racial inequalities. And these categories have constantly changed, which is really fascinating. I was saying backstage that in 1850, we had a category mulatto to try to capture the amount of racial mixing. In 1850, we had a category mulatto to try to capture the amount of racial mixing.
But how can you capture racial mixing in 1850 when blood testing was invented during the early 1930s?
Ooh. Woo! Woo! Let that sink in. And notice how she said we. Okay? We.
Between blacks and whites. In 1890, I believe, they added octoroon and quadroon to try to get at precise racial mixtures between blacks and whites. And then in 1930, because there was so much racial mixing, they actually dropped that altogether and just used black for anyone with any trace of black ancestry. And hence this idea of the one-drop rule.
So why is it a one-drop rule instead of being an actual proven fact?
And notice how she said the idea, hence the idea of the one drop rule. Listen. I need that part to sink in. Some of our people went outside of their race. Not all of our people. Look, still to this very day. Some of our people will go outside of our race. Not all of our people. Not even most of them. Okay? And again, how are they able to track that? By blood. One drop rule. Where is it at? See there? I'm going to come back a little bit because I want you to see how she jumped from a certain time period to another. I knew you wasn't going to catch it right at the first time, but I'm going to come back. I want you to see how she did that. Very, very manipulatively. She did that slickly.
Captures the amount of racial mixing. In 1850, we had a category mulatto to try to capture the amount of racial mixing.
But how can you capture racial mixing in 1850 when blood testing was invented during the early 1930s?
That's just truth.
Between blacks and whites. In 1890, I believe, they added octoroon and quadroon to try to get at precise racial mixtures between blacks and whites. And then...
You see how she jumped? She jumped years. And then, watch this.
In 1930,
then she went to 1930.
Because there was so much racial mixing, they actually dropped that altogether and just used black for anyone with any trace of black ancestry. And hence this idea of the one-drop rule.
So why is it a one-drop rule instead of being an actual proven fact?
Which has stayed so pervasive in the minds of Americans of who is black. And so as a result of all these practices, I think Americans have become very attuned to identifying blackness and constraining that racial category.
So for someone to follow a particular course of action, constraining that racial category, y'all gotta understand. That's exactly what they did. They forced the blackness, as she called it, upon you. It has nothing to do with your bloodline. It has nothing to do with your skin complexion. This was, again, misclassification and then reclassification. Not only by way of the census, by way of the entire federal government. And those, haters out there on TikTok, probably in the chat right now, huffing and puffing, I dare you to prove me wrong. You still haven't, still to this day. Why you think my stuff goes viral and yours doesn't? It's not because my stuff is better, or not just because. It's because of the fact that I'm presenting that information in a teaching manner, and I dare you to look it up. I dare you to cross-reference everything that I put out and prove me wrong. I can guarantee that you won't be able to. I have no worries. I've been doing this since 2015. Not one person. Not one. Everybody backed off. And y'all paying Goofy. He called himself the Prince. The Prince backed off.
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
You don't want no smoke. None. He know better. It's not a game, Playboy. I don't play no games with when it comes to this information, I'm not wasting nobody's time. I'm not out here doing this for clout. The clout came to me because all I'm doing is being me. I'm not walking around with a stage name. Dane Calloway is my real name. I'm not out here with the snow bunnies, hopping around with them. My wife is indigenous to this land, and so is her family. Beautiful at that. And she don't got no BBL. She got a big old booty, big old tit. Hey, let me chill. That's my wife. But I'm just saying gorgeous at that. Yeah. Nerd just like me, okay? I didn't know I was looking at my wife in elementary school. We went to the same school together. No cap. We grew up in the same hood. She was 5 minutes away from my grandmother's house up the street. I knew her mother, her father. I didn't know I was looking at my wife. Elementary school, junior high, high school. Then we separated when we went to different colleges. And our best friends put us back together inadvertently because they wanted to see each other. And we both just had it. And I said, 19 years old. I said, up, you coming with me. And still to this very day, my beautiful wife is with me right now. I could brag about that. Umar Johnson can't tell you nothing about his wives, nothing about his children. My children were me. I'm real. I'm not fake. I'm not out here putting on the front. And when I get on camera, you're going to see how long my hair got and everything. It ain't going to be, and shout out to Meek, my barber. He go, keep me fresh up in there. Hey, you gonna see everything. You gonna see the team. You gonna see what we've been doing behind the scenes. Shout out to those of you that know marriage is about loving not only who your partner is, but who you are. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't know nothing about your history, that's a part of not loving you for who you are. You may disagree with that, but that's a spiritual concept. If you've been out of line with who you really are for the longest, and you wondering why certain things don't go in your favor, it can be for that reason. That missing piece that you was looking for could be right in front of you. It's just that simple. Before I came on social media, I already had money. That's why people were begging me to say, hey, Dane, let me donate to you. I wasn't asking for donations. I said, no, I'm good. All that traveling, all of the hotels, all that was coming out of my pocket. All of that. My family could attest to that. My children could attest to that. My wife could attest to that. I'm not playing. I don't have no handlers behind me. I'm not with no court or no organization or no Freemason this, Freemason. I'm not with any of that. I'm right here telling you that I don't have no other agenda other than to tell you the truth, because our people deserve it. Our people deserve to know what happened so we could correct the issues that we had in the past right now in the present so we can have a better future. Stop going in the same cycle thinking you need to vote that person in and vote this person in and nothing works in your people's favor each and every time. Ain't you tired of that? You tired of that, ain't you? And see, I'm in my 30s. I'm telling you, we're just getting started. And everything that we do, it ain't going to be for me. It ain't going to be for you. It's going to be for all of us. I don't care about that skin complexion. Throw that out the way. I know too much history for me to sit up there and say it's about racism. No, it's not. It's bigger than that. Keep in mind, this lady right here has an Asian background. They gonna call her white on the census, right? But the majority of you that's watching right now ain't gonna call her white. Okay? Again, your enemy has no set skin complexion. I'm gonna keep repeating that. Every time I go live, I don't care if it get on your nerves. I'm not catering to you. I only cater to my wife and my children and my ancestors. And shout out to the Creator, the Great Spirit. No, I'm not atheist. I know there's a greater spirit. I know better than that, y'all. Okay?
That racial category.
Just to let you know.
In the instructions for the enumerators in the 1890 census, when it comes to color, sex, and age.
Keep in mind, this is the same year. Well, I mean, the 1890s is when white supremacy really grew legs and started running. So watch what they did.
The enumerators were instructed to be, quote, particularly careful to distinguish between blacks, mulattoes, quadroons, and octoroons. The word black should be used to describe those persons who have 3/4 or more black blood. Mulatto, those persons who have from 3/8 to 5/8 black blood. Quadroon, those persons who have 1/4 black blood. And octoroon, those persons who have 1/8 or any trace of black blood.
I need y'all to understand something. There's no such thing as black blood. I need y'all to understand this. Keep in mind, this was the instructions to the enumerators. How are the enumerators, listen, how are the enumerators going to knock on people's doors, pop up on their front lawn, and determine somebody's blood quantum? Are they giving them a test? Notice how the instructions ain't say, oh, no, use this test and take this blood test. None of that, right? Be particularly careful to distinguish. It's all about their mind. Distinguish. You're judging. I need you to be more judgmental when you're trying to tell a difference between blacks, mulattoes, quadroons, octoroons. That's what it was, y'all. It wasn't about no blood tests. It was about what they believed. Yes, this is a major lawsuit. Major. Right, blood is red. That's right. That's right.
End quote.
It's time, y'all.
This sounds a bit confusing to you, right? The US government created separate freedmen's lists specifically designed to rule out all copper-colored Indians from receiving any newly established benefits and land allotments that they were entitled to. The US government listed all full-blooded American Indians as black or colored as their classification of race documented inside of the 1900 census.
Ooh, Dane. Whoa. Back up, Dane. Listen.
Indians from receiving any newly established benefits and land allotments that they were entitled to. The US government listed all full-blooded American Indians as black or colored as their classification of race documented inside of the 1900 census.
Oh my God, I was about to break my own mic. This mic too expensive. I can't do that. Listen.
While simultaneously, white U.S. citizens were allowed to become identified as Indians by simply paying the Dawes Commission a whopping total of just $5 for each white adult and child to be listed on the Dawes rolls, replacing those people that...
All right, now I'm giving you two sources. Let me go back because I need y'all to screenshot. I'm giving y'all the source of the one I just stated, and I'm giving y'all the source to what I'm stating right then and there. So hold on 1 second. Let me come back because I need y'all to see that. Now,
while simultaneously, white...
Right here, index to the final roles of citizens and freedmen, okay? Write that down.
U.S. citizens were allowed to become identified
of the 5 civilized tribes
as Indians
in Indian territory
by simply paying the Dawes Commission a whopping total of just $5 for each white adult and child to be listed on the Dawes rolls.
All right. Now the commission, you see that. Let me pause right there so you can see that. Don't forget that the Department of the Secretary of Interior did that actually 1906, and then they implemented in 1907. This is all public record. You guys can pick this up. But when you heard that term, $5 Indian, there it is. If you ever wanted to have research on it, there it is. I've been did this. This was a long time ago, and I actually probably put this out like 4 or 5 different times, 4 or 5 different ways. There's so many records on this. And I even told you about where April Fools came from. April Fools was about joking that they are now the Indian. April 1st. Y'all gotta understand. This get real
placing
deep.
Those people that were initially on the forms during this time period. So now, from the late 1880s to April 1st, 1902.
When you hear my tone drop like that to April 1st, 1902. April 1st.
Which is known as April Fool's Day.
Y'all didn't think about where that came from, huh?
Public notices were passed around detailing that other claimants can legally make their cases for freedmen enrollment. However, this motion single-handedly allowed white citizens the rights to legally cede Indian lands, reparations, plus the optimized benefits having been set in stone previously for the people now classified as black.
So they took it right then and there.
Now, jumping over to the 1930 census, it gave special instructions to the census takers, stating, quote, Negroes, persons of mixed white and Negro blood should be returned as a Negro, no matter how small the percentage of Negro blood. Both black and mulatto persons are to be returned as Negroes, without distinction. A person of mixed Indian and Negro blood should be returned a Negro unless
Listen.
the Indian blood predominates and the status as an Indian is generally accepted in the community.
Ooh, y'all gotta understand that is critical, bruh. I'm actually showing you where I got that from in the background. As far as of course, all of these are government records. Like, let me go back so you can have that just in case you didn't. Instructions to enumerators. I'm not making this up. This is not a game, ladies and gentlemen. You need to screenshot everything I post. I dare you to cross-reference
In 30
this.
census,
I
it
dare
gave
you.
special instructions to the census takers, stating, quote, Negroes, persons of mixed white and Negro blood should be returned as a Negro, no matter how small the percentage of Negro blood. Both black and mulatto persons are to be returned as Negroes, without distinction.
By the way, notice how the term Native American wasn't being used at the okay.
A person of mixed Indian and Negro blood should be returned a Negro unless the Indian blood predominates and the status as an Indian is generally accepted in the community.
That just goes to show you that somebody was ahead of those who were claiming the status of Indian. Now watch
and
what
then
they
it goes
did.
on to say, quote, Indians, a person of mixed white and Indian blood should be returned as Indian.
Listen. Look what they did. Well, us, if we was mixed with Indian, according to the census enumerator, we got to come back as Negro. But nah, when a white that they deem white is mixed with an Indian, it's going to return as Indian. Y'all got to pay attention to that.
Except where the percentage of Indian blood is very small.
Now, how you going to determine that? How? Okay.
Or where he is regarded
Census enumerators ain't pop out with no goddamn blood tests.
As a white person by those in the community where he lives.
So if they was regarded as a white person in the community where they reside, that's the only time that they will be a white person and not an Indian. Damn, that's major. That's major.
End quote. So in other words, according to these enumerator instructions, whites have the power to choose whatever he or she wants to be. So if a white male or female lives amongst the Indians, then he or she can consider themselves as Indians. But if he or she just so happens to move into a predominantly white neighborhood, then he or she could consider themselves as white on the census.
Yep. We got more. I mean, I got a lot of videos. A lot. And no. I see some. No, we're not. We have never claimed to be Native American. There's a difference. And when I go live tomorrow, because I know that one is going to be another 4 hours or something like that. When I go live tomorrow, I'm going to make sure I break that down. Again, I just wanted to go live to make sure I'm working all the kinks out to make sure that you guys on TikTok can see it. Tomorrow, I'm going to make sure TikTok, Twitch, YouTube twice. I'm going to make sure everything good. But yeah, now I'm going to go further. Every time I go live, I'm going to go further. And every time I go live, I'm multi-streaming. Get used to it. Get used to it. 333K likes on TikTok. I guess that means something. I appreciate that. I mean, look, that's love right there, y'all. I appreciate that. I can't see my YouTube on my other screen right now. For some odd reason, that is acting up. I don't know why. But again, I'm working all these kinks out. This is my first time multi-streaming like this. I got to adjust some settings, the bit rate and everything so it could be clear. Y'all was telling me it was clear. Certain people saying it wasn't. They probably got that old ass iPhone. But I'm just saying, We're going to make sure everything is cool for the next go round. We shouldn't have to worry about, any of this stuff in the beginning. I could do my shout outs the way I used to do on my live streams on YouTube. Still going to be doing that. That's traditional for me. I like that. I like to see where everybody. Matter of fact, can y'all tell me where y'all from right now before we move any further? Wait, where y'all looking at, right? I mean, what state, city and state? Drop it in there for me. Let me see what's going on. I got both chats up. What's up, Dallas? Dallas, Texas in the building. Yeah, Kentucky in the building. Louisiana in the building. Southeast DC in the building. Columbus, South Carolina in the building. North Carolina in the building. Hey, Detroit, Michigan in the building. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. What up, Flint? What up, Flint, Michigan? Jackson, Michigan in the building. I see Michigan heavy. What up, Gary, Indiana? What up, North Carolina? What up, Louisiana? What up, Dallas, Texas? Checking in. Hey, Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Tacoma, Washington in the building. I see you. Oh, yeah, we out here. Richmond, Cali in the building. Greenville, North Carolina in the building. Decatur, Georgia in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Brooklyn in the building. Bronx in the building. St. Louis in the building. Tacoma, Washington. Chi-Town in the building. Banning, California in the building. Southside, DC in the building. Norfolk, VA in the building. Tuscaloosa, Alabama in the building. Yeah, we are from all over. Absolutely. Iowa in the building. Birmingham, Alabama. Indianapolis, Indiana. Boston in the building. Look, Miss Lana said, look, Dane, every state is in the building. Kentucky in the building. But yeah, man, it is, basically. Why are they canceling your gifts? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Y'all gotta tell me. I don't know TikTok like that. I don't know nothing about that stuff, y'all. I don't know nothing about that stuff. I mean, I don't know what you mean by cancellation. Like, I can't see any of that. I don't know. I don't know. But y'all could get me hip inside of the 13% community server, like how I'm talking to y'all right now. You'll be able to talk to me one-on-one like that. Inside of the 13% community server. They suspended it? Oh, they suspended it? I don't know. How am I supposed to, am I supposed to check it somewhere? Where I check that at? Did I do something wrong? We can't gift to you. Okay, hold on, wait. Wait, it says, yeah, gifting is suspended in this live. It did say that. I see it on my side. So let me see. Did I do something wrong? Let me see what I did. Because I don't know their terms of service. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. So, I mean, it could have been somebody hating, probably reporting or whatever they do. You know how TikTok can be strict. Nah, I didn't even get a notification. I didn't get it. Did we break it? I don't know. You didn't do anything wrong? Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, I mean, always pin your Cash App. Okay. Well, my Cash App is Dane Calloway. If y'all want to do Cash App, haters, you just speaking the truth. Yeah, that's something y'all don't have to donate. Okay, y'all good. Y'all don't have to donate. But if you feel like you want to, broke the bank, chief. I can't. I'm gonna tell you right now. I can't recall what I did wrong. Like, I don't know their terms of service. I don't know none of that. But I'm pretty sure I can't get away with certain things on TikTok the same way I can't get away with certain things on YouTube. So I treat it like it's YouTube, Put your Cash App up. Moderators, they asking for the Cash App, y'all. Can y'all put that in? Is TikTok asking for that? You did nothing wrong, then. Yeah, I didn't do nothing wrong. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Please tell me. But no, I didn't receive and you know how you get to check the little notifications they send you? I just checked that and I don't have anything indicating, hey, you did this, you did that. So I don't know, maybe they just shut it down or somebody was hating or something, I don't know. They censor us heavy on here? Okay, I will restart, but you almost had 500,000 likes. I mean, we good, we gonna do it again. We gonna do it again. We gonna do it again. This ain't gonna be the only time, y'all. I'm not playing. I'm going ham this year. I'm not playing. I'm going ham. You have to pin it, Dane. Oh, wait. I have to pin it. Wait. Hold on. Let me pull that back up. 1 second. I gotta pin it. Okay. I gotta pin it. All right, do it one more time. I'm in the chat now. Do it. Okay, wait a minute. I'm glad you did it. Now, how do you pin it? Hold on. How you pin? Wait. Where do you? Well, I don't know how to. I don't know how to pin it. It say reply, translate, copy. I don't see pin. It won't let me do it. They ain't pulling up breaking the bank. Hold down the comment. Y'all saying hold down the comment. All right, hold on. Hold down the comment. Hold down. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Y'all moving too fast. I can't. Hold. Stop. Hold on. I can't catch up. Okay, hold on. Put the Cash App in there again. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Hold on. Don't. No, I pressed hold and it say reply, translate, copy to send, and then report. I don't have the option to pin. Is that something they did? They ain't about to crash TikTok. I can't pin, y'all. I can't pin. I don't know what's going on. It's not allowing me the option. It's not giving me the option to pin. My apologies, TikTok. They not giving me the option to pin, y'all. No bull. Check moderator settings, maybe. I gave them all permissions to do what they do. You can pull the comment back down. Moderator. Oh, you just pinned it. Okay, my moderator's pinned it. Okay, yeah, there we go. Thank y'all. Cause see, I don't know TikTok like that. The moderators got it. It say that it got pinned. It's pinned. Okay, y'all verified. All right, it's pinned now. Yeah, cause you know I'm a newbie here on TikTok, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know none of that. This was legendary. I appreciate that. Yeah, we ain't finished. Crashed out TikTok. Keep it up every live. Absolutely. Yeah, we not. We. My foot is super glued to the gas pedal. We going ham this year, and y'all better start showing up to these events that we doing too, please. I'm not trying to push y'all into doing anything y'all don't want to do, but if y'all want to come see me and I do segments live and we probably gonna do some traveling and stuff like that. Y'all want to tag along and come on now, pop up. Because when I start doing these announcements, like when it start getting hot for everybody, man, I need y'all to pop out, show off, put that nice gear on, look good. Don't come up to these events and you smelling like underarms and feet. I don't want all that. No underarms and feet. You got to come looking good, smelling good, feeling good. Okay? That's not racist. I'm talking about all of y'all racist. Listen. I don't want no smelly people coming up and y'all better smell. I know it be hot outside. Make sure you take 2 showers, goddammit. Okay? Show up and, represent now. Huh? Wrong group of people, that's not us. I'm not trying to sound racist though. I'm just saying, shut up, y'all. I'm not being right. Listen. Stop. Stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right. Yeah, and then y'all get to see that side too. Y'all get to see that I be having fun at the same time. I'm glad that y'all get to see that TikTok. Because I know all y'all saw on TikTok was me being super serious and people I appreciate that though, y'all. Y'all done made one of them videos hit 1 million or 2 or something like that. Y'all done went ham on TikTok with one of the videos quick. And then I seen a couple other people sharing the videos and yeah, man, y'all should always show love. Always. I appreciate that. But yeah, we ain't done. Oh, shout out to all the Cash Apps. Holy shit. I can't curse on TikTok. Hold up, TikTok. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm missing so many Cash Apps. I'm not trying to say nobody's last name because I see it got y'all last name in there. Shout out to hold on. Let me not try to let me pronounce this correctly. Amina. I hope I did that right, Amina. I hope I'm right. Amina. Right? Thank you, Amina. Hold on. Let me drop a bomb for Amina. Thank you for the Cash App. Linda. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Cash App. I'm not saying nobody's last names. Hold up, y'all. My Cash App then broke. Hold up. I got to reset the app. Hold up, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Stop. Stop. I told y'all don't gotta do that. Stop, chill. Y'all done broke my app. I said stop. You hold on. Stop. No, for real. Stop. No, for real. Stop. Stop. You literally broke the app. Hold up. Hold on. I can't get back in Cash App. Hold up. Stop. Hold on. I can't get in. Cash App. 1 second, y'all. Please. Hold up. Give me a second. Refresh it in an hour. Okay. Y'all must know. All right. Okay. So I can't. I'm trying to shout y'all out. I can't get back in there. Y'all done broke that app. It keep kicking me right back out every time I try to open it. Okay, man, look, y'all crashing stuff now. Like, let me go back to teaching, because y'all, I'm over here trying to show love back, and y'all crashing everything. Y'all done crashed what y'all said was the gifts. I see the notifications, but it's going away. Like, as soon as I see that y'all hitting Cash App, but every time I go into Cash App, it back right out. But I appreciate that, y'all. That's love right there. When y'all breaking apps like that, that's love. Real talk. That's love. 370. Y'all said that's likes, right? 370K likes. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. So let me I think I'm gonna go into the Native American stuff tomorrow. I really do want to do it tomorrow though, y'all, because because it's late and I want more people to see it. So I'm gonna hold off on that tomorrow. So I want to get into, let me see what else I could get into real quick. All right, yeah, TikTok not playing, son. I ain't. Matter of fact, my TikTok chat just crashed. It just crashed just now. As soon as you said that, all the TikTok stuff stopped. I'm gonna let it refresh. Hold up, but let me grab the one I wanted to play for y'all real quick. We're gonna talk about this real quick. I think this is fitting. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, I think this was fitting. Let me play this one. We're gonna get this one right here. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I got it ready. All right, so but before I play that, let me try to refresh TikTok chat because that thing done broke. Why am I blocked? You not blocked? I can see you, Sasha. You not blocked? You not blocked at all. You are not blocked. Prejudice and racist is two different things. Yes, I agree. Being prejudiced is, you showing love for your own race, straight up. But being racist is saying that you dislike a particular race. Thank y'all for them Cash Apps. I'm trying to open that up, and I'm just trying to go. I'm trying to bring back up TikTok, but TikTok is that y'all snap that in half on my side. I'm trying to bring that back up before I move on. Okay, it's loading now. Okay, it says I have to refresh. All right, hold on. It's telling me I got to refresh. All right, boom. I just refreshed. Okay, there go TikTok. All right, TikTok just came back up. All right, so now let me play this video right here. Y'all ready? Let's make sure this is the 4K one real quick. I want to talk. The reason why I want to get into this one really quick is because of the timing. Like, it's correlating with what Trump and Elon and them are doing right now. Y'all going to see what I'm talking about because this was one of the videos where I was, before any of this happened, when it comes to immigrants, for example, receiving so-called reparations, right? Well, I shouldn't say reparations, but because y'all going to think that's going to be confusing, but they are receiving money. And remember how Elon, with Doge, they're exposing that the federal government was handing funds to immigrants and their families and their governments. But I already covered that like a long time ago. I covered that already. And I just want to play that, and I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Does this one say edited? This one say final cut, and this one say, hold on, 21, 20, 23. It got to be this one. Wait, let me see.
Last month, the Biden administration said.
All right. So, I mean, I can skip the intro. Yeah, let me skip the intro. I just want to play the relevant stuff. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me play this right here. Here we go. Let me make sure my music is off. All right, here we go.
In today's society of America, the descendants of so-called American slaves have been advocating for reparations from the government ever since the tail end of the Civil War in 1865. But the government chose to ignore their demands as if they hold no validity, when publicly verifiable evidence proves it to be true. One example is Union Major General William Sherman issuing Special Field Order Number 15 on January 16, 1865, which ordered that land confiscated from Confederate state landowners be divided up into 40-acre portions and then distributed to newly emancipated Negro families. Similar to how the government assisted incoming foreigners from other continents of the world.
Let me see where y'all mind that real quick. Chat, when you see somebody, listen, when you see somebody hiding their hand, what that mean, y'all? Come on, chat. Let me see where y'all mind at. I'm ready. I know YouTube got this, but let me see what TikTok at real quick. Let me see where y'all at. TikTok, y'all. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right, TikTok. I'm just making sure don't get me wrong. I'm not doubting you. Okay, I'm not doubting you. I just gotta see where y'all at. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Similar to how the government assisted incoming foreigners from other continents of the world ever since the 1840s. But this order was immediately eradicated once President Abraham Lincoln was assassinated on April 14, 1865. And Andrew Johnson was then elevated as the new U.S. president.
See how Andrew Johnson did it too?
All of that land was given to foreigners from other parts of the world instead, that just so happened to be welcomed here as immigrants in America that were hoping to ultimately undergo the process of gaining citizenship status with the federal government.
Oh, that's a good one. Hey, matter of fact, moderators, do me a favor. Remember this picture, mods? And the administrators, do me a favor, y'all, and remind me tomorrow to play this one so they can see that history too. I got so much stuff I want to play for y'all. Please remind me, y'all. Please remind me so I won't forget.
Being employed and obeying all government national laws, bills, statutes, and contracts. Now, this issue was brought to the attention of Congress ever since by numerous men and women who knew that they were entitled to their lands and demanded that pensions should also be included for their successful works, which was literally creating, building, and cultivating America from the ground up into what it is today. And that's not an exaggeration.
Whoa. Hold on. What the hell is this? TikTok. What happened? TikTok. Something large just popped up on my screen. It says, congratulations, 400. What the hell? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. It say 400K. What is that? What the hell is that? Hold up. I never seen that before. I don't know what that is, but a big thing just popped up on the screen and said, congratulations, big as hell. And it said 400K. Okay, now it's saying that's the likes. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. The last time I looked at it was at 300K. Now it's at 406.4. Now it's going too fast. Y'all are insane. Okay, hold on. I can't even see chat because TikTok got this big notification in my face. Does it go away? Hold on, I don't understand. Whoa, hold on, calm down. Wait, TikTok, hold up. This a lot. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Okay, now it left. Okay, now I can see chat. Okay, there we go. Okay. Y'all insane. Y'all insane. Seriously, y'all going ham.
From the ground up into what it is today. TikTok. And that's not an exaggeration.
That way, I want y'all to notice that a lot of those people said Asheville, North Carolina. Shout out to Asheville, North Carolina. I told y'all that our people were living in Asheville, North Carolina in the mountains here. Don't forget that. I moved from, my children and my wife, we moved from Asheville, North Carolina. Don't forget that. I told y'all. But yes.
America owes us our dignity.
Year after year, this issue is brushed to the side by the government, and each presidential administration that moves into the White House continuously ignores it, whether Democrat or Republican.
It don't matter, Democrat or Republican.
In the year 1989, which was 124 years after Special Field Order Number 15 was issued, Representative John Conyers introduced a bill labeled H.R. 40. And if this bill was passed, it would only allow for the creation of a study commission to study slavery and discrimination in the United States, and then study potential reparation proposals for restitution. And just this bill alone is being ignored. Yep, study.
Hold on. Not only that, don't forget that the Democrats came back just recently and reintroduced H.R. 40. This was a week ago? Not even. It might have been less than that. What's that girl's name? Ayanna. What was her last name? Ayanna. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Democrat. Ayanna. I forgot her last name, but she reintroduced the bill. Was it Presley? Was it Presley? I'm not sure. I don't want to be wrong. Hold on. Let me double check that. Hold on. Let me double check that real quick. I'll even play the video. Hold on. I'll play the video. I got that. Y'all saying it's Presley. Okay, good. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me play that real quick. So y'all can see what I'm talking about. Some people may not have seen that. It did fly up under the radar. It did. For a particular reason. I'll get into it. When did I play that video? Did I play that video on this day? No. It might have been this one, right? It was this one. Yeah, her name was, Presley. Ayanna Presley. All right, so before I play that video, I want to play what she said recently as well. Here we go.
Look, let me tell you something. I'll take a bit of umbrage here. I'll speak on behalf of my colleagues. I think I can say we are all willing to work with anyone who's serious about doing the work of censoring the American people and advancing progress.
Listen. The same woman. Oh, let me play it. Let me play it. Same woman.
All right, good afternoon, and thank you, everyone, for braving the inclement weather as we gather to take an essential step forward in the long and ongoing fight for justice, accountability, and healing for Black America. Today, I'm deeply honored to reintroduce H.R. 40, historic legislation to establish a federal commission to examine the lasting legacy of slavery, to develop reparations proposals for descendants of enslaved Africans. It is an honor to inherit the privilege of carrying this bill forward. Amen. From Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. In my last correspondence with her, she said, "Keep working on our priorities and never give."
Keep working on our priorities. And never give up. Keep in mind, this is the same woman that said...
Let me tell you something. I'll take a bit of umbrage here. I'll speak on behalf of my colleagues. I think I can say we are all willing to work with anyone who's serious about doing the work of censoring the American people and advancing progress.
Censoring the American people and advance... Man, we have a lot of traitors that share the same skin complexion as you and I. Y'all got to understand that. And advancing progress here. And she's a Democrat. Massachusetts 7th District. Some of y'all may like her. But she came out her own... that's not me saying that. She came out her own mouth and said that. And then turned around and, wanted to shed a tear when she talking about something. She reintroducing a bill to study. Not to get reparations, to study slavery. So let's go back.
Last month, the Biden...
Wait a minute, hold on. I was right. Yeah, I passed this. Let's start right here. Let's start right here.
By the government. And each presidential administration that moves into the White House continuously ignores it, whether Democrat or Republican. In the year 1989, which was 124 years
by the way, both
after
of those videos was recently,
Field Order
like
number 15
less than a week.
Was issued, Representative John Conyers introduced a bill labeled H.R. 40. And if this bill was passed, it would only allow for the creation of a study commission to study slavery and discrimination in the United States, and then study potential reparation proposals for restitution. And just this bill alone is being ignored.
That's what I'm telling y'all.
A study into the issues surrounding the aftermath of early unjust labor in the United States.
That's the
is
curse
being ignored
that we gotta stop.
Still to this very day
cycle
by the government.
Of this BS that don't work in our favor.
This indicates that the government does not care about biting the hands that fed them historically. But when it comes to foreigners or immigrants seeking asylum in the U.S., the government then jumps to their every need. And we are still seeing examples of this form of favoritism displayed by the government today. For example, just this past October of 2021, Joe Biden's administration,
hold on, this video
the Justice
don't forget
Department, the Department of Health and Human Services, and the Department of Homeland Security were reportedly planning to give $450,000 to each adult and child of immigrant families who were separated at the border under the Trump administration.
Now, by the way, Trump did away. I mean, he's in the process, like fast forward, he's in the process of getting rid of it. We're going to talk about that. I actually put out another video on that. We're going to talk about that in a different live stream. But helping those people out. And listen, they were also illegal. They were also illegal. Do not
According to reports
that,
from the Wall Street Journal, the payments would be made to settle lawsuits brought by the American Civil Liberties Union, representing those families, in which they were originally asking for $3.4 million per family, but Biden's administration countered with a $450,000 per person payout. Attorney for the ACLU said in a statement,
which would total just under $1 million per family. Listen, y'all. And this was before Trump's new administration. This was 2021 when I put this out, this particular video out, but I've been calling out the government helping foreigners for a long ass time. This is just one example I want to show you. But look at how you talk about okay, and the reason why I'm doing this is because my people, the needy people, I need y'all to see that this government don't care about your cries. They don't care about your marching, all the hooping and hollering, hashtag this, hashtag that. It doesn't matter. They're still going to help out other foreigners, regardless. That's what they were built upon. Okay? Helping out each other. By the way, that's what the Statue of Liberty was about. That was the lighthouse. They kept the light on. They were telling them, come on, y'all. This the land of the free, home of the brave. We gonna help y'all out. This whole time, this entire time. So it goes back to them taking our lands and handing those lands, or their terminology, allotted our lands to these incoming foreigners and gave them specialized benefits. It's got to stop.
Quote, the Biden administration is correct to provide relief to the children and families affected by the government's horrific practice of family separation. The suffering is something they will always live with. And it is a deep moral stain on our country.
Gotta do it.
We need to make it right. And this includes not simply any monetary support, but also a path to remain here.
Then they go take
this is what is right and fair. End quote. Now, keep in mind that the Republicans are obviously against this payout. However, they are only advocating for the payout's amount to be adjusted due to the possibility of the payout's current amount attracting more immigrants and accelerating their plans to cross the border. But either way you put it, the government is literally giving reparations to immigrants and has been doing so ever since immigrants have been crossing the border seeking asylum.
So it don't matter if they from South America, North America, don't matter if they from Africa or Europe or whatever. They handed it to
their skin complexion.
Don't matter their skin complexion.
To the point where they're even exempt from standard immigration policies still today, as long as they use the code phrase, I am here seeking asylum. The University of Texas at Austin Department of History states, quote, as early as 1917, immigration law had exempted asylum seekers from general immigration restrictions. End quote.
See?
So can you blame them for migrating here? Absolutely not. Because who wouldn't want to live in the best countries in the world where their needs are immediately met with the opportunity to empower themselves and their families for years to come by gaining federally allotted lands to farm and feed their families and be gracefully compensated for even migrating here to begin with? And let's not forget how you'll be labeled as white by the US Census, no matter your skin complexion, so that you may enjoy the privileges, civil rights, and all the other benefits granted by way of the government, but from the fruits of the indigenous people's labors, who wants this government to do more than just act as if they are attempting to create a study commission to study the effects of what really happened here during America's founding. So is this capitalism, prejudice, racism, and favoritism all wrapped up in one? Or is it just the government ignoring the blacks?
You make kind of a provocative comment in your new book here, Mug, and I think it's on page 151. You write that various groups, feminists, gay rights groups, and those who are defending immigrants have commandeered the black civil rights experience. Yes. What do you mean by that?
Yes, I'm glad you asked that because I think it's one of the most important points of the book. I mean, I think the way liberals have treated blacks like children and many of their policies have been harmful to blacks. At least they got the beneficiary group right. We do have to, I mean, we shouldn't. There is the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow laws. We don't owe the homeless. We don't owe feminists. We don't owe women who are desirous of having abortions, but that's, or gays who want to get married to one another. That's what civil rights has become for much of the left. They dropped the blacks after 5 minutes.
Immigrant rights are not civil rights?
No, I think civil rights are for blacks.
See, this is essentially the problem, and the Republicans don't understand.
What have we done to the immigrants? We owe black people something. We have a legacy of slavery. Immigrants haven't even been in this country.
But you see, most of us are either immigrants or are the descendants of immigrants, and we understand that not everybody, there are Native Americans, but we understand in this country,
People must understand why it is essential.
Not everybody. There are Native Americans. She came back and said they immigrated from another continent.
And we understand, not everybody, there are Native Americans, but we understand in this country,
See? Some of the Caucasians know that they immigrated from another continent. And I'm referring to the so-called Native Americans. They know that. It's not a game. One more time.
This is essentially the problem, and the Republicans don't understand.
What have we done to the immigrants? We owe black people something. We have a legacy of slavery. Immigrants haven't even been in this country.
But you see, most of us are either immigrants or are the descendants of immigrants, and we understand that not everybody, there are Native Americans there, but we understand in this country,
People must understand why it is essential to disassociate themselves with politically correct words, like, for example, black and white, as their means of description when labeling themselves as a group of people by skin tone.
Yeah, they was trying to shut her up.
In physics, the correspondence of color to a specific wavelength is called spectral color. Black and white, in this sense, are both absent of color, because while black absorbs the light, white refracts it, meaning that they both do not carry specific wavelengths, even though in the visual arts field they are occasionally defined as colors, but only by common public opinion. So when the US Census labels citizens as black or white as their classifications of race, it is not done so under a descriptive means by way of a person's physical skin hue. It strictly serves as a social construct, which is the meaning, notion, or connotation placed upon a specific group of people by an entire society, and then later adopted by that same specific group of people with respect to how the other people of that entire society views or deals with that specific group of people. In other words, a social construct is a title or name that was given to our people by strangers, and then eventually our people adopted it as their own. And that's a big no-no, because what if the government isn't responding to our demands for reparations and restitution only because we are agreeing to being labeled as something we are not?
Ooh, what if? That's a big question.
But that they want us to be. I mean, think about it. Doesn't that count as making yourselves non-existent when referring to yourself as black? Since black can't be seen anyway?
Ooh, hey, talk to them! Talk to them!
But what we can see is thousands of our people complaining about a white privilege that particular people are in fact receiving from the government. And we didn't think about calling ourselves for who we really are.
Look at how I pointed at the bottom.
As the fix to this discrimination, yeah.
What'd that say? Can y'all see that? I'm gonna come back a little bit. I know I'm cutting off the words, but look closely. Look closely. What'd that say right there, y'all? What that say? Talk to me! What'd that say right there, y'all? Seminole Negro men and youngsters are shown around the 1890s in their village. Florida, where you at? Florida, where you at? Wait a minute now. Were they dressed like the Hollywood description of Indians? Pay attention. The Hollywood depiction, not description, depiction of how Indians supposed to look. Are they dressed like that? Huh? Is that a TP that they in front of? Nope. Them squatters had to stay in teepees. The squatters had to stay in teepees. What is a teepee? A tent. And you talking about something, you African.
No, you're not. Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
All right, let's get it. I'm going to come back a little bit.
But what we can see is thousands of our people complaining about a white privilege that particular people are in fact receiving from the government. And we didn't think about calling ourselves for who we really are as the fix to this discrimination yet.
Woo! Woo! Hey! Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That just got me so hyped. I got to back away from them. God damn! Woo! That just got me hyped. You ain't think about that? Hold on. Woo! God damn! You ain't think that was the fix? Oh, man. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
From the government. And we didn't think about calling ourselves for who we really are.
Whoa. TikTok. No, y'all did not. TikTok. Chad. Whoa. It's a whole nother notification. 500K? Y'all tripping. Y'all are insane. 500K. TikTok. I can't see chat when y'all do that. I can't see it. It's a big notification in a way. Y'all are going ham. That's y'all doing that. That's y'all doing that. That's y'all done already done broke the little gift system. We won $1 million. Oh, you better not. Y'all better stop that. Man, listen. Okay. All right, let me keep going. Y'all, I can't, hold on. I'm trying to wait till that notification disappear. I can't see. That notification is large. They need to, I don't know. Did they think that wasn't going to cover chat? Man, listen, okay. I appreciate that, y'all. No joke. I'm not kidding. That's love. Yeah, I can't see the chat. I can't. I'm trying. But they got that notification in the way. It's only like a small little smidget of chat that I can read because that notification is taking up the screen. It's I mean, that's love though. But they keep that up for a while. Apparently, because it happened when at 400K. They keep that up for a while. But so let me, hold up. Let me come back. Okay, hold on. We go finish chapter 2. I'm trying to wait for this notification to come down so I can be looking at you. Okay, there you go. Yeah, they suspended my gifts. I don't know why. I didn't do anything. I'm not over here showing, my goodies or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not being racist. I'm not being hateful. I don't know why they, so if y'all trying to gift or something like that, I appreciate that, I appreciate that, but y'all don't got to do all of that. We still gonna be breaking this stuff down and we gonna be doing more than one live stream regardless. You got a lot of gift money? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
But what we can see is thousands of our people complaining about a white privilege that particular people are in fact receiving from the government. And we didn't think about calling ourselves for who we really are as the fix to this discrimination yet? Would you believe that there are foreigners from other places of the world, regardless of their skin complexions, gaining this white status or white privilege immediately upon arriving here in America as undocumented immigrants, and that's before they even become legalized U.S. citizens and then labeled as white on the U.S. Census? Like, did you ever wonder when did the Caucasian race become legalized first-class citizens of America? Since they too carry a history of immigrating to America as foreigners from other places of the world?
1790.
And as more immigrants arrived here in America, the government continued to assist those newcomers by—
Look at the imagery. Look at the imagery. Direct from the slums of Europe daily. Dumping them out. I didn't draw that. That's not AI.
by modifying their pre-existing immigration laws.
They know what's up.
This is called immigration reform, which is merely a change to the current immigration policy of a country, city, or state by granting easier pathways for foreigners to become U.S. citizens. Like by way of payment, for example, when some presidents will drop the cost down or raise the cost up for illegal immigrants to become legal citizens.
Yep, that's a mailbox.
Another example is during the Bush and Obama administrations, legislation was crafted that tightened up border security, but also proposed a way for people who did not have legal status to earn legal permanent residency, which an immigrant must have before trying to become a citizen. Another example is comedian Michael Blackston publicly celebrating on social media that he officially became a U.S. citizen on November 24th, 2021. The 48-year-old Ghana native posted a photo on Instagram to his 5 million followers, waving a small U.S. flag with the caption reading, quote, "They finally made me an American citizen. Only foreigners will understand why I'm smiling and what we go through to get a green card or citizenship." He also posted his green card on his Twitter account, being sure to block out his classification of race from being shown, leaving the comment, "Today, I'm turning this in back to the U.S. immigration. For those who don't know what this is, it's a green card. This is what every foreigner that comes to America would die for. Laugh out loud. Today, I'm turning it in for my citizenship. Can't wait to swear in so I can apply for welfare."
Ooh. Let that sink in. And y'all think he being funny. But don't forget, them comedians do be funny with it, but they tell the truth. Can't wait to swear in so I can apply for welfare. Ooh. Wow. And can we knock him? Nah, we can't knock him. I mean, wouldn't you do the same if you was in their position? Let's be real. The mother sucker said, okay, let me.
Now, even though he may seem like he was joking right there, that's actually true in millions of cases for foreigners who are allowed to become citizens and are classified as white, which I just covered earlier in this segment. Now, what's very important to note here is that an August 2021 article written by Justice for Immigrants states that, quote, "An estimated 10.5 million undocumented immigrants live in the United States and could be deported because of their lack of legal status. That number has declined since 2014. Approximately 2/3 have lived in the United States for more than a decade."
Listen, notice how that said 2021. What number did Donald Trump say that they found when it came to illegal immigrants? Say it in the chat. Illegal immigrants, Same thing. Undocumented immigrants, illegal immigrants, either one. What was the number? What was the number? Notice how Justice for Immigrants lied and said that number has declined. Ooh, if you go back and look at his videos, he gonna tell you that same number. And then he gonna tell you that number got worse in 2021. Okay.
These individuals and their families participate in the workforce and contribute to their communities. But wait a minute. So if the Border Patrol is there to prevent immigrants from illegally entering the United States, then are these 10.5 million immigrants an exception to the rules of this government? Woo! This just goes to show you that they are allowing them here and are in fact assisting them in more ways than just one. Why else would foreigners want to migrate from their mother country so badly and into this one without receiving some form of compensation for doing so? On the official website of the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, on the topic of immigration reform, she states, quote, "Our nation's immigrants are the constant reinvigoration of America. Each wave of newcomers brings their patriotism, bravery, and determination to succeed to our shores, and in doing so makes America more American."
Wow.
As students and service members, entrepreneurs and public servants, parents and neighbors, these new Americans affirm our country's fundamental founding truth, that in diversity lies strength. We will never stop fighting to ensure that America remains a land of opportunity for those who work hard, abide by our laws, and dare to dream. End quote. These people are not seeking asylum or running from something or somebody or whatever story that your local and national news media station will create just to make the viewers feel guilty. According to their actions historically, the government's intention of allowing immigrants into this country is not that complicated. A few reasons is about manipulating the U.S. Census numbers and recruiting useful foreigners into the U.S. military. For example, in an article created by Adebayo Adeleke of the Dallas Morning News, dated September 23, 2021, titled "The U.S. Military Needs More Immigrant Recruits," states, quote, "When Afghanistan fell to the Taliban last month, my heart broke. As a former military officer, I had traveled to the country many times, commanding troops on the ground and helping to build roads and bridges. The Afghan allies who worked alongside American soldiers deserved better. Their lives are now in grave danger. To abandon them now is un-American. Welcoming these allies and their families can also strengthen our country in the years to come. I know this because it is my story. I came to America from Nigeria in 1996. I spent 2 decades in the U.S. Army, leading troops and shepherding supplies across borders, before launching a supply chain consulting business in Dallas. Today, I am a successful entrepreneur and effective manager to both veteran and immigrant employees. Refugees are more likely to start businesses than American-born citizens. Listen, refugees are more likely to start businesses than American-born citizens. They have higher retention rates. And after 25 years in the country, they have higher median incomes than the American average, according to New American Economy.
Y'all gotta see the problem in order for us to fix it. Again, we can't blame these foreigners for what they're doing. as far as them being, trying to gain citizenship. It's the government that set it up. Keep in mind, this is a foreign government. If you never heard me state that there on, y'all probably never heard me state it on TikTok, because this is my first live stream on TikTok. Yes, the government that's at play right now is foreign. And I had plenty of videos on that as well. Matter of fact, TikTok, you in for a treat all this year here. My catalog goes way back. And honestly, this wasn't even a video I was trying to play. I'm a little upset because I was trying to play the one where I broke down how much each country was getting paid, and I thought it was this one. But it's not. But, I mean, this was a good one too. But the other one, I broke down each and every country and how much they got paid here. Every year. It's consistent. And it goes up every year. And I'm going to tell you right now, what I discovered here recently, this was about a month and, no, not a month. It was about, I want to say about 3 weeks ago. Donald Trump not only, got rid of Black History Month and a lot of other so-called celebrations and so-called holidays, but he also did away with the influx of money. And I'm glad that he did that. That was being sent to different countries yearly. And I'm very surprised that the news didn't cover that portion, but it also exposed the IRS. I don't know if y'all heard about that. He's trying to do away with the IRS as well, because keep in mind, they were taking our tax dollars, okay? And our tax dollars were being sent not only to foreigners here working in the government in different departments, averaging almost 400 different departments, but they were also sending our tax dollars out of America to other places in order for them to benefit off of our labor here. Let that sink in for a second. You can recall when I think he's the former New York mayor, gave all those people, those illegal immigrants in New York, benefits, gave them a credit card like $25,000 or debit card, something like that, right? And then, what's that boy's name in California? The governor in California did the same thing. And remember the march? Oh, let me show y'all this. Do y'all remember this part right here? Let me show y'all this real quick. This all correlate with each other. All of this correlate. All of my messages, yes, I go from the history or the past to the present, again, to have a better future, because you got to understand what happened in the past so it doesn't repeat. Remember they say don't let history repeat itself? Or no, they going to say history repeats itself. Yes, history does repeat itself only if you allow it. Okay? And the way not to allow it is for you to know what happened, not based off of somebody's word. Again, you don't have to take my word for it neither. I dare you to research any and everything that I have made public, from my videos to my documentaries to the films to the books to the audio books that's getting ready to release. Wait a minute, I was about to say something exclusive. My wife watching, I can't say that. Anyway, yeah, let me play this video real quick. Hold on, I want you to see this. Nah, y'all got to look at that. So when they were doing all of this in California, right? This was in January this year. California, LA. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The majority of these flags that you see, it say Mexico. You see a little, I think Honduras down there and stuff like that. You do see a couple people with some American flags, but what they out there protesting for now? Think about that. They're not protesting because they're not receiving benefits, because they're not receiving assistance, because they're not going through the exact same things as we are. They're protesting because some of their people are being shipped home. Some of their people are being shipped back to where they came from. So they out there making noise, right? Look, again, this is me telling you, I can't knock them. I can't knock them. They doing what they got to do, right? It's our turn now. But why the Mexican flag, though? Because that's where they from. Yeah, they going, but keep in mind, Mexico is a part of America. Okay? Before the imaginary lines were created, the Americas is all one landmass. So this ain't got nothing to do with them being, versus us. It's them versus the government. They like, nah, what gives you the right to put us out? What about y'all? See what I'm saying? That's where they coming from. What gives y'all the right to put us out? What about y'all? Keep in mind, they only, for example, I'm gonna give you another example. When Donald Trump did the ISIS or ICE run, let me not say ISIS, the ICE run, y'all know that a lot of those Native Americans are being shipped right now back to Mexico, right? Right now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's happening daily. One of the biggest tribes that got hit the hardest was the Navajo tribe. This is not a game. It's happening daily. It did not stop. ICE is pulling up and moving them out. They hit the Navajo hard. You understand me? But don't forget, I played a couple videos that was sent to me from TikTok of people calling out the Navajo. Big time, saying that they've been infiltrated by a lot of foreigners, right? A lot of people who ain't from there, or ain't from here, rather. Okay? Now, I'm just saying, that's one tribe, but it's multiple other tribes that's happening to. And maybe I'll pick that up tomorrow. I'll start pulling up some notices that I received, from some sources that I do have with certain people. But just keep it like that. My sources allowed me to see what's going on. And then they didn't sit down some memos to their people like, don't you worry. All you got to do is show them that your ID. No, it don't count. Your ID is not counted as a dual citizenship card. Your ID is not counted as a dual citizenship card. Your tribal ID is not even a nationality ID card. Your card is a membership to Sam's Club. That's how they look at it. So just because you're card carrying does not make you an Indian. Okay? All right, we gonna get into that tomorrow. We gonna get it. Oh my God, TikTok. Y'all about to hit 600K. Y'all, TikTok, I don't know what y'all on. I'm gonna be back. We gonna do this again. This ain't over. I've been live for nearly 4 hours now, right? And I told my wife and I told my churn, I said I ain't gonna be late. I ended up being late. Okay, I owe them. But I'm gonna go live tomorrow. We gonna pick things up. I'm gonna have things set where I can show you certain things about the differences between Native American and American Indian. Some of y'all already know, but keep in mind, there's a lot of people out there that have no idea, and that's what I'm here for. This is about educating the masses, and especially my people, because it's up to us to get things done. Everybody else staying still. They waiting for us. What time you going live tomorrow? It's probably going to be about between 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time. 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'm still going to do an evening time because I respect those folk that's out there working, trying to feed their family. You know, and that's everybody. That's the reason why I can't knock the Mexicans. I can't knock the other foreign. I can't knock none of them. I'm not knocking them. It's on the government. It's on the government. Okay? Does one outweigh the other? Not in my book. We're all the same. But the problem is that they created separation. They created division. They created racism. We did not. We did not create these laws. Okay, that they eventually added to the Constitution, for example. I'm just saying, Dane then took over the algorithm. Man, listen, I got that notification and it just popped up. That's major, y'all. 600K, y'all went crazy. Okay, now y'all telling me that that's likes. I'm a get invested into what all these gifts and stuff mean. You know, I'm a wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna hit the elliptical, take a shower, probably have some water, then some coffee, and I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna take a look at this to figure out stuff so I can know what's going on, because I don't know what's going on. But y'all broke the gifting thing. Y'all broke that. So I don't know where that goes. I don't know where I'm supposed to look at. You know, I'm gonna be more in tune with TikTok by the time tomorrow comes. Okay. If I'm running a little late, it's just Niji time. It's just gonna be a little late. Okay. Niji time. All right. So don't be getting on me if I say 6 o'clock and I pop up at 6:15. I don't want to hear that, because y'all don't be showing up at y'all job on time neither. So let me ask your manager. I dare you to drop your manager's number in the chat and let me call him live and find out. Do I play video games? I mean, when I have time, but I'm not going to be streaming video games. No, I mean, I may do that for like Halloween or something like that. Something where it's like, I don't know. That's not priority. That's not priority at all. Then you going too far now. All right, okay, all right. See, so I'm not the only one now. I'm early all day. All right, I mean, now I know it's some people out there that show up early. They make that a point. I'm not talking about y'all. Okay? I'm not talking about y'all. Did I talk about the title? Wait, what's the title? I forgot about the title. What's the title? Oh, let me see. Acknowledge the. You know what? I ain't even get into that. I'll get into that tomorrow. I sure did forget, because I had so many issues that was happening when I first went live and everything got thrown off. So I apologize about that. I'll be staying on topic. Don't think that that's a thing. That's what I'm going to run with. Oh, he don't be staying on topic. No. This is my first live stream, multi-streaming. So, hey. Okay. All right. Your live is under gaming. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. As far as the category is concerned. All right, I'm gonna look into it and see what I got to do to fix that up. I'm gonna fix that up. We're gonna make that happen. I appreciate you telling me that. Yeah, I mean, shout out to all of y'all that came and showed up and showed off. Again, tomorrow, between like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time, you get home at 6:45. I'm gonna be streaming for like 4 hours. You gonna be good. You gonna be good. And we'll go from there. We'll go from there. We're gonna talk about them. I got some stuff that I didn't get a chance to publish in my videos anyway that we'll get into tomorrow when it comes to the Siberians. Now, I hope y'all enjoyed it. You know, sooner or later, I'm gonna have it in here where I got my camera and everything going. And I'm gonna set everything up. Again, this is my first time doing a multi-stream, so just, you know, I'm working out the kinks. Once we get everything going, we're gonna be fine. Shout out to all of you that showed up, showed off. Shout out to all the people that gifted and subscribed and clicked like and shared and all the rest of that stuff that you could do on TikTok and YouTube. Okay, because TikTok got a whole bunch of, I don't know. Okay, I gotta figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. And I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Congratulations to the Callaways. I appreciate that. Y'all take care. I love y'all. Wado. I ain't gonna lie, TikTok not about to see my outro video. I didn't set that up yet.
I'm just here to make you think.
Yeah, DNA. Yeah, DNA.